Alright, let's see how many people we can draw tonight. Let's see, let's put this over on live stream. Okay. And let's share it out. Let's get it going. Alright. Roz, hey, what's up? See, you got what you wanted, Roz. Every once in a while, I give you what you want. I haven't played this or I haven't played this game in a hot ass minute. I think you're well aware of that. So, you were probably expecting me to put up Gran Turismo Sport, which I do still have, but I like this game better for whatever reason. Let's do this damn thing. I think there's a music scene I'm gonna have to go past here. Or perhaps that is yeah, I think I need to go past that. It's really sucky because I do like the opening sequence. I need to go into battery here real quick on my tableta, however the fuck you want to call it, and I need to put that on low power mode. All right, cool. That way I don't run out of battery. Fucker. All right, let's see what's up. I don't care about the stupid fun pack. If I was going to buy the fun pack, I would have bought it a long time ago. Let's go to my career. Let's see what's up. Continue my career. Roz, how the hell are you? This is BJ Blaskovich Gaming, and I am your host, BJ Blaskovich. We will see who else pops up in here. Oh, the GT3 UK trophy. That's where we left off on, huh? What's this? Race seat available in Italian Stallion read line? Read line? Read line? Okay, that's hilarious. It's red. It's supposed to be red line. You've been recommended by a number of teams as a driver of some quality. We'd like to invite you to come and participate in the Italian Stallion Read Line Trophy. Not Red Line, but Read Line. We'd be delighted to see you out there. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go do that. Is that a manufacturing drive? Or is that an invitational? I don't know, quite honestly. Doing a little better than yesterday. That's good, Roz. That's good. I'm okay. You know me, I've been through a lot this year, so. And the interesting thing about that is there's plenty of people that have been through quite a bit more than I have, so. Not just this year, but in years past. So, I don't know which one. What the fuck one is this? Ah! It's. Ooh! Ooh! This could be tasty, Roz. Let's see. What do we got for choices? Oh, I like the 288. I like that. That's just a classic Ferrari look right there. That's from what was 1984. You know what? I'm thinking that's the I won't swear to it, but I'm thinking that's the Magnum PI Ferrari. I could be wrong. I could be very, very wrong, but let's see. Oh, this is from 1971, 365 GTB4 Competizione. 402 horse, that's not bad. Control difficulty, yeah, that's an F40, that's why. It's also got 715 horse, that's why. That is the F50 GT from 1996. That one does 190. I'm gonna go with the. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm gonna go with the. F50. Honestly, livery select. You know what? I don't think I ever checked this out before. Holy shit! What took me so long? Rose, what's up? How are you? Ooh, I think I found the one I like. I think I found the one I like. Let's see, what's the number on this one? 51. I don't really care for the number that much, but I love racing as particular numbers. I do like the look on that car. I like that Italian look, though. The Italian flag. But for colors, it's got to be this one. So, I'll do this one. Fuck it. All right, let's go. No, unfortunately, there's not. I looked, Ross. Number 69. No, unfortunately, there's not. We are in Italy at the Autodromo Internazionale Enzo Edino Ferrari Imola. Enzo Edino. I'm okay, Rose. How are you? Are you doing good? What, dang pity that there's not a number 69. You know what? You guys can go back and look. It's been a while since I played this game. Like, I think it's been over a year. TX3 Lacoste. Love me some car racing. Oh, well, we're gonna get it going tonight. I'm glad that you're doing better, Roz. Honestly, I really am. Tuning setup. Do I have a setup? I thought I had. Well, fucking shit. I thought I had my own, like... Alright, well, we'll just try it like this. Pit strategy. There's the your mom strategy. Oh, that's weird. Huh. I'll use the your mom strategy. That'll work. The your mom strategy almost... Ooh, wow, this is forecast for fog. See, and this is in metric as well, so y'all understand how much gas I have. I have 38 liters of gas in my car. So I don't know how many gallons that is, but it's probably not much. Hey Siri, how many 38 liters? 10.04 gallons. Oh shit. Okay. That's not my... Wait a minute, that's not my car. My eyes gave in as soon as... Oh no, that's fine, Roz. Hopefully you got a chance to go back and look. Bitch, get out of my way, bitch, get out of my way, bitch, get out of my way. Yo, how do I change views? Oh, here we go. Alright, cool. I like to be outside of the car. It's like Baron said, I feel like it gives me better autonomy. Yo, get the hell out of my way, thank you. This is not the car I picked, but it'll have to do. I watched as far as I could this morning. No, I feel you on that. If that's the sun, this is a super foggy day. I don't like that shit. Because in this part of the country, when you see sun like that, full-on sun like that, and it's foggy and stuff like that, there's a possibility, depending on the setup, that there could be severe weather. So I'm like, nope, it's okay, I'll pass. But this is in Italy, so I think we're okay, maybe. I also heard y'all say Thor's daughter be thicker. No, not thicker than a Snicker. She was thicker than a bitch. I literally said BJ out loud at 6 a.m. Damn. See, you don't get these kind of cars in Gran Turismo. At least I don't think you do. And I think, honestly, I think the graphics look sharper than Gran Turismo. I don't know. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong, but that's the way I feel about it. We're expecting some light drizzle any minute now, but we'll keep you posted. They're going to keep me posted because I need to come in for wet tires. I'm going to need to come in for rain tires if that shit starts getting the track all fucked up. Which view do you love? Like the inside the car view or like the over the hood view? Like which one? I'll tell you what, I'll do it as, when I get into a straight, I'll do it as numbers. Like this will be the number 1 view. And that's number 2 view. That's number 3 view. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. And that's that. the outside the car view. Okay, so like, oh shit! Don't go off the track, motherfucker. No. This one? Or are you talking about this one? I like this because it's almost like a chase camera. It looks really cool. Ross says, "Be right back." Oh wow! I kind of screwed that up, didn't I? I would be penalized heavily. Penalized heavily if I did that in a real race. Can't cut through the grass like that. Yeah, that was a big oops. I didn't get on the brakes quick enough. I did there though. I didn't want this car. I wanted my F50. This got a lot of body sway in it though. Look at that. Whoosh. Look at the body sway on that. Wow. F50 don't got that. It's got a little bit. I guarantee the sway bars are probably going to be a lot tighter. Almost 150 mile an hour. Nope. 150 miles before it. 150 miles per hour before I had to hit the brakes on that one. I like the little flames that come out the side when I let off the gas. Like, let's see. I'll see if I can get it to do it somewhere. I think I might have just done it. But it's usually on a downshift or when you're real high, or when you're revved up real high in a gear and you let off the gas. And the funny thing about this game is when it starts raining, like you'll start seeing raindrops on the actual like game screen. I think that's pretty neat. It's a nice touch. Whee! See, you can see them every so often. If you just watch the screen and not the car, you'll see them. It's just a little one here and a little one there, but you'll see them. They'll hit the screen. There's one over there on the left. Yep, there's another one. See what I'm talking about? Can you see him? Can you see him, Rose? You have to watch close. It's every so often. There's one right there, right where the trees were. No, not again. I'm going too quick through there. I think that's a nice little. Yep, there's one right there that just hit. I think that's a nice little touch of reality. It doesn't just rain on the car and shit. It rains on the screen too. WMD, weapons of mass destruction. Ooh yeah! Baby, baby. Oh, this is an old one. This is like from this might be the 70s one. I don't know. Oh, now it's starting to rain. Now it's starting to rain. He might be twitchy. He might be twitchy. You're coming up on a back marker. I remember I had to ask Sudesh what a back marker is. I'm like, what the fuck is a back marker? I've never heard of that. The vroom vroom is right, Rose. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, what? That I had to ask Sudesh about that? Yeah, because I was like, what the fuck is a back marker? I just know American racing terminology. Like, if there's somebody that, if you're running oh shoot, yeah, I'm gonna have to go. Oh yeah, I gotta go get some. I forget how to signal the pit crew that I need to come in. Request pit stop.
We got that. Well done.
Cool. Yeah, I gotta go get some wet tires now. Look at the freaking spray. These dry tires are not gonna handle this shit. Yeah, see, I'm already having trouble. I'm having to like come to a dead stop and shit. Yeah, I did, because I was just like, see, when you're in American racing, they're not called back markers. Oops, sorry, I tapped that car a little bit. Yeah, well, it's already getting hard to steer. The American terminology would be like, you know, like a lapped car or something like that. Like cars that I've already passed up and stuff like that. Those are lapped cars. There we go. I don't know what the hell that says at the bottom of the bumper there. Larry? I don't know. All right. Well, I really want. I hope you put. Okay, those do have treads on them. Okay, cool. I was like, you better put fucking. It. I can't read it. It's too small. Oh, what? On the back bumper?
Go, go.
Oh, it's the big sticker on the back. It says OOLAIREI, I guess. Unless you're watching this on your phone, then yeah, like everything would be too small. I'm still in first place. I hope they put rain tires on my shit. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Can you see all the spray, though, from my tires? Oh, I don't have rain tires. Dude, I just... Alright. I'll also have to fight through. I'm not saying rain tires would make me stick to the track or anything, but it would help. You know what I mean? Ah, stop it. I'm not saying it doesn't do this in... Oh, yeah, these cars are all slow to crawl. I'm not saying it doesn't do this in Gran Turismo, but I don't know. Oh, now we're playing bumper cars. I just feel like the realism is more here in Project Cars. This is Project Cars 2. They released Project Cars 3 like late last year or early this year. I don't remember for sure. I wanted to get it, but I was just like, man, I don't want to spend all that money, especially when I have Project Cars 2, and I don't know how much different 3 would be anyway. Oops. Bump. Yeah, that see in European and Australian and stuff like that, motorsports, anywhere that's pretty much not North American NASCAR, bumping a car like that is pretty frowned on. This is like, yeah, I mean, especially like in Formula 1 and stuff like that. Oh Lord, if you make contact with another car, it's like you they basically tell you suck as a driver. But I consider like open wheel racing, especially, I consider that to be very elegant racing, very, very skilled racing. More so than NASCAR, more so than this even. Now my tires are getting cold. I don't like that shit. Yeah, they definitely don't like it. And that's the other thing with this game as opposed to like Gran Turismo. Like, you see how my tires look cold? They are cold and they lose grip big time. Oops. Oops. I'm crashing through signs now because I suck. Get out of the way. Boom. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get over there. No, asshole. And your tires have wear indicators on them too. If you watch, you'll see. But if you notice when the game started out, like where you see the outline of my tires, they were all green. I just have this. I just have the arrow on to show me the line. It doesn't mean that's the line I'm going to take. But oh, I'm not the best at them myself. I do have a little bit of skill. I was able to hold my own against striking speed back when I used to race with him. He's, what's he playing today? He was playing something. Some rally game or something like that, I think. Or no, he's playing Rocket League right now. He's playing the rally car game last night. No need for any risk-taking here. Just a nice clean pass on this back marker. Rose, do you know why I'm better than you? If that even is true. Do you know why I'm better than you? Years and years and years of playing racing games. Going all the way back to, like, original pole position in the arcades. Speed was fixing up an old car in Need for Speed Heat, probably. These cars, you don't fix. Same thing in Gran Turismo. You don't do that either. Aha! Shot past you because I'm better. Oh, in real life, yeah, he's I haven't gotten any updates from BD, but he's supposedly going to fix up a 1980 or 1981 Mazda RX-7. He's got to get the parts, he's got to get it running, he's got to get like everything fixed up and get it off the guy's property, and I forget how long he has to do it, but if he does it, it's his free and clear. Like, he doesn't have to pay anything for it. Yeah, I've seen a picture of it. The paint is pretty jacked on it, but it's a really pretty green. Like, it's not the green like what you see on your screen. It's darker. It's almost like, I guess you could say, like closer to the color of these trees, almost like a forest green. It's real pretty though. I always wanted to be a motor mechanic when I was a teenager. Oh, you should have done that shit. Go be a motorhead, Rose. Gearhead. Go be a gearhead. But I had a baby instead. Aw. Well, that's okay. I know there's things BD wanted to do, but she had a baby instead too, so. She wanted to be a volcanologist. She wanted to study volcanoes. Then she wanted to be a meteorologist, but then she decided she didn't like meteorology, so. I don't know why. I mean, it seemed like it stressed her out, and I'm like, but you like this. You like, she was so good at the math and science. I was just like, why would this stress you out? Because if I get it wrong, people will blame me. I'm like, well, yeah, if you're a broadcast meteorologist, sure. Like, no, we already know you don't like being in front of a camera, so, you know, as far as, like, TV stuff goes, so I'm just like, yeah, it's like, just, I don't know, go work for National Weather Service or something, or go do, you know, do private meteorology. You can do that, too. I thought so, too. I thought so, too. And I told her, I was like, you are so good at this. Like, she would sit here from 1,500 miles away and look at setups on computer models and stuff, because she was taking meteorology classes at the time. She would sit there and look at them, and she'd tell me, like, because I'd be a little bit nervous. I'm like, are we going to have, like, bad severe weather or anything like that? And she'd be like, no, you're fine. I swear, except for maybe, like, one or two times, she was absolutely right. It played out exactly like she said it would. She's like, you can go to work today. You'll be all right. You don't have to, like, you don't have to stash your car anywhere or anything like that. She's like, you're going to be okay. Nothing's going to happen. I was like, oh. She's like, you'll see some rain. That's it. Welcome back, Roz. Look at this car. This is not the car I wanted, but still pretty cool. I don't know if this is a, what's cute? I don't know if this is a 70s Ferrari or an 80s Ferrari. I'm not really sure. Last time round. Just keep it clean, mate. I like how I have somebody talking to me in my headset. That's pretty cool. Last time round. Keep it clean, mate. Oh, there's a crossbar? See in the back window of the Ferrari? I didn't even see that. So these are actual production cars. But they have to obviously beef them up in case they get wrecked or shit like that for these races. Makes sense. See the big old flame from the exhaust coming out there? Yeah, because I would get worried. Because I don't want, because I've had a car absolutely just demolished to an extent by hail. There was one night I was working somewhere. Oh, this is years and years ago, and I had a '93 Prelude, a Honda Prelude that I just loved. It was like, that's been probably my second favorite car that I've owned, and it got like $3,600 worth of hail damage on it. Fortunately, none of the glass broke. I was very, very thankful for that. My windshield, my windscreen, as you Australians and British people and probably Canadians too would call it my windscreen. My windscreen didn't get busted, and my back windscreen didn't get busted, and neither one of my side windows got busted out or anything like that. But it beat the shit out of my car. So I was like, fuck. Lots and lots of hail dings. State Farm wanted to seriously, they wanted to total my car. I was like, what the fuck? So here I am in my early 20s thinking, well, fuck, I just lost a car. I just bought this car not that long ago. Fortunately, my dad came in, and he took a look at it. He's like, nah. He's like, they're not going to total this. I'm like, what do you mean? They just cut me a check. He's like, did you cash it? And I was like, no, I brought it home because I wanted to talk to you about it. He's like, they're not totaling this. I was like, okay. Because he had State Farm at the time, too, and I don't know. We went back up to the mobile adjustment place, and he had a conversation with them, and they agreed to fix it. And I was like, how did you do that? And he told me, and it was, you know what the funny part is? It wasn't long after that both of us left State Farm and went to other insurance companies. It pissed him off because he had been with State Farm for, holy shit, since he started driving, basically. And so I was early 20s, so he was like, how old would he have been at that time? Like, I was probably 22, so he's probably like just 52 or something like that. Oh no, he had a conversation with him, and they totally reverse course. They're like, no, give us that check back. We're gonna go ahead and repair your hail damage. You just take it somewhere, because we found a couple places that did paintless dent repair. So I mean, obviously they're gonna be totally able to take care of hail damage. But yeah, it was just weird because it wasn't long after we both left State Farm. Would that love your accent? Oh, it's not that good. Come on. You know, you strive, and you people up there in Canada, eh? You've got this thing where you call it windscreens or whatnot instead of a windshield, which I don't understand because the glass literally shields you from the wind. So I don't know how in the world you call it a wind screen. It's not a screen like you'd have, you know, like on your patio to keep the bugs out or whatever. That's not how this works. Roz is probably like, what the fuck? I wouldn't blame her. The red line trophy. See how that's red line, R-E-D? Look at this shit. Italian Stallion reed line. I'm like, what is that shit? Come on, man. All right, so we're gonna go. That's all right. I love my fellow British Empire cousins, which would be UK, Scotland, Ireland, Canada, and on your game, and Australia, of course. And well, I guess I'd have to throw New Zealand in there, wouldn't I? Although Jacinda's kind of an idiot, but that's besides the point. I know if y'all remember Pixie from Shaman's Community, she's a Kiwi. She lives in New Zealand, and she was talking about how stupid Jacinda is. I'm like, yep. You ain't got to tell me twice. I already know. All right, well, let's fucking do this then. The damn GT3 UK trophy, Every time I say Anya, it reminds me of Sudesh. Sudesh, Sudesh brother. Qualifying. Man, what the hell I want to do qualifying for? What the fuck is that shit? This is an hour-long race? Holy fuck. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, Pixie's pretty cool. She's good shit. I haven't seen her in a while, but she told me that because she works in the New Zealand Department of Health or something like that. Like she works for the freaking government. And she was telling me last time that she was in here that she basically has it out for Jacinda. I was like, oh fuck. I was like, well, you're in the Department of Health. What can you do? What can you possibly do? She's the Prime Minister. So I'm like, unless you got something on her to where she can get fucked up, I'm like, I don't know what you plan on doing, but good luck to you. Hey, look, it's Brands Hatch GP. You know what I'm saying? It's this Brands Hatch damn racing track right here, the circuit as they call it, over there in the UK. Over there in the UK. Rose and Roz are like, what the fuck? No, I already know what, I already know what Roz is saying. She's saying like, oh fuck yeah, bud. Oh fuck yeah, bud. My Canadian accent's awful, but oh fuck yeah, bud. Yeah, there you go. That's a little bit better. Over there in the UK. Amira, life, style, living. Oh look, I got another Ferrari. Look, y'all. Look at this shit. God, it would give me like major anxiety to drive down this little path here because it's so narrow. that last one was better, bud. those songs that you sent, Sudesh, those are not Sudesh, but Baron, those songs were fucking hilarious. Oh fuck yeah, bud. That shit was cracking me up. I was listening to it again this morning. I was like, oh my god. Just like this, there's a dude that I used to play NHL with. Like the last time I think I played with him was like NHL 16 or something like that. But I know it was 14 for sure. But he lives in Halifax, right? And I just remember like we'd be playing EA Sports Hockey League or whatever. And so you're playing against other real people. Like you have your squad of 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or however many you got on your team versus the other team. And like people would come and take a run at me, and like they'd knock me down or some shit like that. Like in between whistles, and he'd run over there, and he'd sit there like do the little thing where it makes him shake the gloves like he's gonna fight. He's like he'd check him and knock him down. He'd be like, "You fucking guy." He's like that's my teammate. I'll never forget that. He's like, "You fucking guy." I love it. Like, you fucking guy. I was like, what the hell is that? Like, who says that? Like, you fucking guy? What does that mean? It's usually like, you fucking jerk, you fucking dick, you fucking asshole, something like that. He's like, you fucking guy. I do IRL, I refrain on streams on voice chat. What do you mean I do IRL? Oh, we say, oh fuck yeah, bud? No, you can say that on voice chat. I don't care. I understand that I understand the decorum that you're trying to put out there, and I thank you for that. It's very respectful, but you don't have to be so prim and proper all the time. I just thank God that Roz doesn't talk like Justin Trudeau. I'd be like, what the fuck? The programs that we're running here in Canada, and we're trying to help the citizens to avoid the possibility of COVID-19, and it's like, Jesus, he's a weirdo. This car has wing. Oh yeah, it's got a rear spoiler on it for sure. This is a professional racing car though. Unfortunately, I can't do Jacinda's voice, so I try to make fun of her too. But we got far more important things going on than the border. Because I'm Sleepy Joe Biden. I sound more like George W. Bush, but. That's freedom we're talking about there. I don't have to do what you say. I'm George W. Bush. I can buy guns. The people that knock these buildings down are going to hear all of us soon. Rose, you should join us in voice chat one of these days if you're comfortable with that. Yeah, it'd be nice to hear listen here, mate. It'd be nice to have a proper Australian accent in the voice chat. You know what I mean? I think it'd be rather posh myself. After all, what's a voice chat without a real Aussie? You know what I'm saying? Real Aussie accent, you know? I'm more or less. You could probably say I'm more UK, you know, because of my ancestry on my mom's side, you know, that sort of thing. And you know, I don't know why I sound more British than anything else, because my actual ancestry is like Irish and whatnot, you know. So, you know, over there on the Emerald Isle, you know, I wish I could do a proper traveler's lilt. That'd be very nice. I'm fucking your mother, and eh? Yeah, very British, yep. My name's Captain Curry. My name's Mr. Fucking Fuck You. That's about as Irish as it gets right there. Probably sounds more Scottish than anything, but... My name's Mr. Fucking Fuck You. It's funny, you know what? I'm very impressed at people in the... people in Canada and Australia and stuff that understand... Kene and Na and stuff like that, like, y'all understand what that means, and the only people that use it is freaking Irish people. Irish and Scottish. I'm fucking your mother, and eh? If I want to make a lewd or lascivious phone call, it'll be to your mother. I was in the British Army for 30 years. Oh, you know what? I don't know why I'm wasting my time on this. I've already qualified for, like, first place. I need to go find the damn, oh, shit. Why would I do that? Oh, no. Don't want that. There we go. That's a little better. Oh, shit. Woo! My fuel map is rich. Ooh, I don't know about that. Oh, fuck that. I don't even need to do all that shit. Hold on. Return to pit box. And skip to the end. Continue to race. I'm going to... Uh-oh. That's a fire truck. I heard the... You know, the siren or whatever, so I don't know if there's a car accident out there or what. Knowing the hard slick, why the fuck would I want a hard slick? Huh. Ambient temperature is 47 degrees, track temperature is 63 degrees. Why would well, maybe a hard slick might be better considering it's not that warm out. Let's see. Oh, you know what? It's probably because it started raining. Shit, I'm fucked on steps tonight then. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I need to go, let's see, I'm going to have to go to Kimball's live stream. A crisis of curry, that's hilarious. Let's see. My telephone has just rang. You've reached a guest house in Windermere. Let's see. Let's go to a live real quick. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it on the music. Let's see. Oh shit. Let's see, hang on. I love how he called this irate Irish guy, and there's a person he works with called Resistor Radio, and I guess Resistor Radio got in trouble or something, like maybe that's why Kimball hasn't streamed in like 12 days or some shit like that. Nah. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the distinguished gentleman. This is the guy that I think this is the guy that has the guest house in Windermere. And the way I understand it, one of the guys, I don't know if it's Odd Track Numbers or Resistor Radio, but one of these two guys is Australian. Let's see. I want to get to the end of this because it's hilarious. So what he does is he prank calls people, right? But he uses soundboards. You know, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Reginald Val Johnson as Sergeant Al Powell or whatever. You know, that sort of thing. And, like, Resistor Radio or Odd Track Numbers or whoever will take those calls and they'll make songs out of them. It's freaking wild. I don't know where he got that, but the rain in Spain stays mainly on the plains. I want to find the end of this because it's hilarious. Oh, it's right here. Rose, you will appreciate this because I'm thinking this guy is either UK or he's Australian, but he's talking about Kiwis. Okay, so I don't know what a Kazi bro is, but hopefully you can clear that up for me. I don't, but here we'll check this out. Roz, I don't know if you're here too, but I hope you're listening to this.
I know you do fucking drugs. Every cunt that's in construction does fucking drugs. If you're a Aussie bro, mate, you're fucking doing drugs for sure. Because most of the fucking blokes I work with are fucking Kiwi and they fucking smoke heaps of ganja.
Because most of the fucking blokes I work with are Kiwi. are fucking Kiwi. I don't know what a Kazi bro is, but I'm just like I don't know what that is, but I'm like I haven't even had the gumption to look it up. I have no clue. Let's see. You in a feedback, Captain. That one's okay. Drongo, man. Where's my Irish guy though? Yes, here it is. It's right here. I don't know what a Kazi bro is. There's your Irish guy. Bring it on. Bring it on, you fucking Yankee Dingle Doodong. You fucking pervert! Will you just fuck off? Where was the one? Where was the one where he did the? Oh, maybe this is it. Late night fun with the Irishman. Let's see.
Hello. 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 Who's this? How are you? This is Fred. Oh, you're right there, Fred. How you doing? Wow. Not so good. You know what? I've been getting calls all day long that I'm calling somebody, and I'm not calling anybody. So what's going on? want? You called me. Can you hear me? Can you fucking hear me? Who is this? Yes. My name's Fred Herbert. Who's this? Hello? Hello? Who's this? Why are you phoning me at 2 o'clock in the morning? What's going on? Excuse me? Can you... Who's this? Hello? Hello? Right, wait, why don't you start from the beginning, right? Who are you? What's your name? Let's start this again. My name's Fred Herbert. Well, how do you fucking do? Because you're phoning me at 2:30 in the fucking morning, right? What can I fucking do for you? I'm about to go to bed. Are you asking for Mike? Are you asking for Mike? I mean, my name's Michael. Yes, I know. That's...
So, before I keep going with this, yes, Rose, it is real. The Fred guy is somebody else that he prank called, and he actually made a soundboard out of that guy. So he's using that soundboard to call the Irishman.
So how the fuck can I help you? You're speaking so softly I can barely hear you. Oh my god, what the fuck's going on? Hello? Do you remember me? Well, clearly not. Who the fuck are you? Fred. Right, Fred, how can I fucking help you? It's 2:30 in the morning. I want to go to fucking bed right now. Wow. Why are you so mad at me? Because you're phoning me at 2:30 in the fucking morning, that's why. I know you're a better gentleman than this, sir. What? I don't understand why you're so mad at me, sir. Because you have fucking phoned me at 2:30 in the fucking morning. I don't know what fucking time it is where you are, but it's fucking 2:30 here. 9 o'clock in the morning. You should not be making fucking phone calls at this hour to people here. You're clearly in the fucking United States. I'm in fucking England. What the fuck are you doing phoning me at this time? I'm right across the street. What do you mean you're right across the street now? You do realise you're talking to a fucking army commando here with 22 fucking years? I'm in your house. You don't want to be making fucking threats like that over the phone, right, that you're across the street. Don't fucking play with me, boy, right? I'll put you in the fucking ground. I know exactly who you are.
He is mad, Rose.
Good. You know exactly what I can fucking do to you? I'm gonna wring your fucking neck. Bring it on, you fucking Yankee Dingle Doo-dong. I've got firearm. If you fucking phone me again, it better be you're outside my fucking house, because I'll wring your fucking neck and I'll wring your fucking neck. Alright? I'm gonna break your fucking neck. You better be ready to fucking fight. Do you wanna fight me? Hello? Hello? Oh, you're fucking back again. Are you outside the fucking door or what? Yeah. Yes. You better fuck. I'm gonna go and fucking check right now in case you fucking are. Let me get my fucking cosh. Please. AK-47. I've got a firearm. And I'm gonna put it into you. Threatening to fucking kill me. I'm going outside. Where's the fucking cosh?
I guess
you just fucking wait right there.
I guess a cough is a gun. I don't know.
Okay. Bullshit. Right here it is, you fucking dirty bastard. Right there. Wait fucking there. You're insane. Wow. That's me. When you fucking know you're not outside the house like you said, you're fucking with me. You know who you're fucking messing with me. Let's get me, pal. You wanna fuck with me? Come to the house and fucking fuck me, alright? Fuck you. Is this really you?
He does this shit all the time, Rose.
Hello? So what's going on? You're what's going on? I think this is a recording. Just say hi, Fred. of the fucking house or what? Yes. See the big red letters that say bell bonds and the neon clock in the window? I can't understand a fucking word you're saying. Are you drunk? Huh? Can you hear me? English? What are you doing?
Rose like, hi, Fred.
Hi. You what? I'm smoking weed. I can't understand the word you're fucking saying. Why are you ringing me from a blocked number? Huh? What? Excuse me? Are you looking at my ad right now? What website do you have up? Huh? What the fuck? Who are you? Identify yourself.
I hate block numbers. Or private numbers.
Where are you ringing me from, Fred? Where are you ringing me from? I'm in California. Wait, what the fuck are you doing ringing a number in England at this time? It's not the fucking afternoon here, you know. You fucking idiot. Wow. Why are you acting like this? Because you fucking phoned me at 2:30 in the fucking morning from California. Why are you ringing me? That's not good information. I can't give you an answer on that. Oh my fucking God. I've had a bit to drink, right? See, I don't fucking need this shit right now. I want to fucking go to bed. You understand me? Don't fucking ring this number back, right? I'll fucking find out who you are. I've got fucking contacts, right? You think a fucking block number's gonna stop me from getting hold of your fucking neck and ringing it? I know exactly who you are. Mike? I hope you fucking do, then you'll know I'll have your fucking number. I'll have you stick the ball sack on a fucking plate. No, you can't have swearing on the phone to him, love. Some dickhead. Wow.
I love Irish accents.
Please. I'm getting this fucking... I don't care if I shout down the fucking house, right? He's fucking phoning me, threatening them.
He said, I'll have your ball sack on a fucking plate.
Hello? Hello? Don't fucking call back here, right? If you fucking call back, I'm gonna go fucking mental. You understand me? I fucking killed people in my career. You should be fucking afraid. Huh? You're speaking so softly, I can barely hear you.
And it just keeps on going, but it's funny. I love it when he fucks with the Irish guy. It's like the best shit in the world. Let's go. Here we go. Some fucking American bloke. Alright, we're racing at night at Brands Hatch. That was just a little love tap, buddy, to show you I'm in charge over here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it for a whole hour on this. I'll have to take breaks. But yes, this is an hour-long race. So I hope you're settled in and ready to go. Oh, you know what? This is the track that Striking Speed and I raced on Gran Turismo Sport. Yep, I do know this track. Seems like it's mapped out a little bit differently than how it goes on Gran Turismo Sport, but yeah.
Gap for P2 is 7 seconds. He's still chasing, so protect that gap.
Rose like, I'll get the snacks. There you go. This Ferrari power. Make sure to get a couple drinks too while you're at it. Hey, Roz, did you hear any of that? the late night fun with the Irishman. And the funny thing is Kimball's a British guy. He lives in England, so he lives in the same country as that guy. But yeah, he's making it look like he's calling him from a Florida number, and then he's got Fred Herbert, who he's also prank called in the past, saying I'm in California. I'm like, damn. Yep, I've raced this track with striking speed before. I absolutely have. Except it doesn't have the Brands Hatch logo on it, I don't think. I'd have to go and look, but I don't think it does. Not when you're actually out there racing on the track. I'm getting popcorn and twisties. The hell are twisties? Classic movie snack. Oh, nice. Rose is getting ready for a racing movie. I'm like, well, shit. If you want to see a racing movie, I got one for you from I think it came out in 2014 or 2015. It was based on the video games called Need for Speed. Has Aaron Paul in it from Breaking Bad and shit. Yeah. Oh, Cheetos. Okay. I know Cheetos. Cheetos! Oh! Ow, I went off track. Look at the monitor in the middle, how it shows what's behind me. The monitor in the middle of the dashboard, see? That's actually a rear view. And this is inside the helmet. This is literally a view from inside the racing helmet. I can actually make the head turn left and right too, but it's kind of jacked up the way it works. You have to do it with the right analog stick, and that's kind of hard when you're trying to steer. Except a twisted version, not a puffed one. Oh, okay. So they actually have those too. They usually use them for Fritos though. They have like little twisty corkscrew looking like Fritos. Off the track, no. Yeah, that's it, kind of like that, yeah. Roz sent me Canadian snacks once. It was pretty interesting. I tried them on stream. Oh, BJ, come on, man. What are you doing? You know better than that. Take that fucking turn. Oh, nice. What? I fucked up on the lap? Oh, you're talking when Roz sent me the Canadian snacks. Yes, she sent me, strangely enough, Roz, please correct me if I'm wrong on this, but she sent me an actual Nestle product. It was called Arrow. It's a little chocolate bar. It's a little chocolate bar with the little air pockets in it. I was surprised. I was like, "That's Nestle." I was like, "Okay, cool." And then some, what was it, ketchup flavored Doritos, which I was like, what the fuck? It was like ketchup flavored Doritos. But that was like a limited time thing. Yeah, she sent me some other stuff too. It's been so long though. You talking about the Nestle Arrows? Nestle Arrows are good. Oh, she sent me fuck. They're like potato sticks, but the flavoring was like, oh shit, what's the flavor on them? But those are really good too. They were like super salty, but they were good. But they were potato sticks. Hickory sticks, yeah. All dressed, yep. Those are pretty good though, honestly. I was like, oh, I see. They got some snacks up there in Canada. Okay. Like, we have so many different kinds of snack chips here, but I don't know. I don't find any of them to be super compelling anymore like I used to when I was young. Like, I used to love nacho cheese Doritos and, like, spicier nacho cheese Doritos and stuff like that, but I just don't care for Doritos anymore just because of all the GMO shit that's in them, you know what I'm saying? We have French fry chips that, like that salty, oh yeah, like shoestring French fries, yeah. Hickory sticks and all dressed chips. Yeah, the all dressed chips. Because I remember saying something about I learned that all dressed when it comes to pizza, when you're in Montreal, that means that an all dressed pizza is basically a supreme. Oh, look at this Lamborghini in front of me. I just passed him. Whoop. But that's what all dressed means in Montreal. It means supreme, basically. Everything on it.
You're about to pass the back marker. Let's keep it clean, no risk.
I'm trying to keep it clean. I like French fries. French fries are good. Some French fries are better than others, though. It just depends. It depends on the cut and like how they're cooked. Sometimes even the oil that they're cooked in can make them better or worse. Vroom vroom. Get him away. Oh, look, that's a McLaren right there. That's a P1. Or no, maybe that's an MP412C. I forget. That right there is a Bentley, I think? Continental. I'm like, those things are so big and heavy, though. I wouldn't want to try to race one of those. This right in front of me, I forget what that car is, but I've seen it before. I love French fries. We call them hot chips here. I know one thing that's big in Pennsylvania that I found out is also kind of popular in Canada is gravy fries. I was like, gravy fries? What the fuck? Oh no! That stupid car. I just swerved to get out of his way.
Okay, mate, you're coming up on some back markers now, and some of them might be twitchy. Keep it clean and get far
Twitchy? Some of them might be twitchy. Oh shit, shit. Oh, sorry, Lamborghini. I would have rather hit the Bentley, but that's okay. Gravy with fries, so good. That's not really my thing. I like chili cheese fries. Them fuckers are good, especially like when you get them at Texas Roadhouse or whatever. Like, oh, holy shit, they're so good. Because Texas Roadhouse, they do the steak cut fries. You know, the long, wide ones. Each fry is probably about a good, like, 4 inches long. Like 3 to 4 inches long, and then they're like about probably an inch wide. Oh, that sucks, Rose. I wish you could try them. I think you'd like steak fries. Come here, you green machine. I got you, Lamborghini. That's a Huracan, I think. Oh no! Off into the gravel I go. I'm the best racer that you've ever seen in your life. That's why I like this game. This game is way less forgiving than Gran Turismo. Like, I go off the track in Gran Turismo and stuff like that, but I can usually regain control fairly easily. This game, nope. Alright, Alright, hang on just 1 second. Oh, I am so sorry. Hang on. Alrighty, I'm back. We're gonna do some more racing here at Brands Hatch GP. Try to watch out for the back markers, yeah? Alright, here we go. Thank you, Rose. I appreciate that. Good to be back. I just had to go use the facilities. I apologize for that. I am a human being. I think. Actually, I'm just an AI, but I am such an advanced AI. I can act like I'm a human being, like I need to do things like that, just to throw everyone off. Bump. Take a leak, yeah? I'm taking the piss. That is an Aston Martin right there. Took me a second, because the taillights have gotten a little bit more modern, but I know them. I hadn't played this game in so long. It was actually back in my library. It wasn't like on the main title screen on my PS4. Roz, I don't think you've been able to see any streams I've done on PlayStation 5 yet, have you? We might have to change that. Like Friday or Saturday or something. Oh shit. Palmer Sport, the world's best driving event. What the heck? Oh shit. Cosworth? Yeah, Cosworth is a big name in racing. I've been familiar with them for a long time. I've known about Cosworth since I was probably, oh, I don't know, teens or early 20s for sure. Ford Cosworth used to be a big time rally car. And it was a collaboration between Ford and Cosworth. Oh, Roz, I know you have. I'm talking about Rose. If I said Roz, that's accidentally because your two names are so very closely similar. Roz, Rose, Rose, Roz, Roz, Rose, Rose, Roz. See? I get them mixed up. You have just called a guest house in Windermere. You called me. I haven't called you. What, you saw the PS5 streams? When, Rose? You've been gone forever. I just got the PS5 like this past... Well, I've had it for a little over a year. I got it, oh, you know what? I forgot. You be lurking sometimes. I forgot about that. Before you made your return, you were lurking at times. I remember you told me. And I was just like, well, shit, I never knew. I never, ever knew. Do I need to go in for tires? Well, my left side tires are good. My right side tires look like they're cold. There's not much wear on them. I love that. I think it's amazing that a Ferrari even sounds like that. Sounds like a dog growling or something. I caught some, but I missed a lot of those. Oh, on the PS5, like when I was playing, well, what was, let's see, I guess one of the big ones I did was Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. That was I still have that game. I still like it. I haven't played it in a while, but I still have it. I've played not on stream, but I've played but haven't finished Guardians of the Galaxy. I've done a little bit of Avengers online or on stream, which I don't know. That game isn't that great. Alien likes it. Alien Gaming does. Hayes from Scotland. Careful. Hi, Porsche. I'm Ferrari. Would you like to get out of my way? Thank you. Although I'll say one thing about Porsche. If I was on a super twisty, turny track that required a lot of maneuverability, I would take a Porsche before any of these other cars. Including Ferrari, Lamborghini, Bentley, Aston Martin, didn't matter. I'd take the Porsche all fucking day. Like, going around tracks that would have corners like this, the Porsche has it where it counts. Like little corners like this, oh yeah, Porsche rips it up. I have seen them do it in real life. I've seen them outperform, hang on just a second here. My ear itches a little bit. I have literally seen them outperform Lamborghini, Corvette, Ferrari, like all that stuff, going through twisty, turny sections of track like that. Oh, shit. Now you get out on the long straightaways and stuff, it's like, oh boy. Say goodbye to the Ferrari and the Corvette and the Lamborghini, they're all going to pull away. What this car is. I think I had one of these early on in this game. I used to race with it a lot. I don't remember what the hell it is though. Literally no one else has showed up to my stream just because it's a racing stream. Damn, that's crazy. I can't believe Rabbit didn't come. I think a lot of these people knows Project Cars too, so like, oh, I'm not gonna come today. I'm like, really? Come on, I'm so far into this game now. A royal battle? They're having a royal battle? I thought it was like a battle royale. Well, there's people that don't like racing that much. Rose and Roz. As a matter of fact, I think my three biggest racing fans were you, Roz, and Sudesh. And of course, Striking Speed. And probably BD too. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Nice job. That's the fastest foot. Sudesh and me love racing. Yeah, I mean, it's good shit. I know it bores the crap out of some people, and just like I know hockey bores the shit out of some people too. But I love them both. hockey and racing and all that shit. So that is a McLaren MP4 12C that I just passed. Those look very, very cool, but unfortunately they're not the most capable McLarens. They look fucking badass though. Ow, sorry, fellow Ferrari. I didn't mean to bump you. That was a McLaren that I just passed. The orange one. No, they're not crappy. They are fast. They are fast, and they are they're good cars. They're just not the fastest ones out there. You know what I mean? Usually, if you're going to go up against like McLaren, well, I'm sorry, if you're going to go up against Ferraris and Lamborghinis and stuff like that, depending on the class, obviously, what you're going to want from McLaren is the P1. In older times, like say the 90s, McLaren absolutely dominated because they had the F1.
You're closing on some back markers. We don't get any drama here. Let's keep it focused.
Yeah, I mean, like, if somebody offered to let me drive an MP4 12C, fuck yes, I'd jump in at the first chance I got, but I wouldn't say it's the worst car, but it's definitely not the best. I'd actually take a McLaren before I take this Bentley right here. I don't really care for Bentleys that much. They're great luxury cars, but I think they're a little big and clunky as far as racing goes. I don't think they definitely don't handle that well. Oh, that's a Nissan? Holy shit. There's a Nissan out here? I just rammed them off the road. I do like GTRs. GTRs are good, but yeah, unfortunately, sorry, Lamborghini. I don't really, I mean, Bentley, if I wanted a luxury car to drive, well, yeah, Bentleys, baby. Bentley's where it's at, as far as I'm concerned, but racing, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. The only car they really ever had out here on the track was the Continental, I think. No, they're definitely not nimble. They're not nimble at all. Like I said, they kind of handle like lead sleds. That's why I don't really care for them. That's why for the people that drive them in situations like this, I give them a lot of credit. Because that takes some skill. Especially because you can't drive them just flat out like you could a Ferrari or a Lamborghini or Porsche, you know, stuff like that.
No risk needed with this back marker. Just get on past quickly.
Oh shit. Try getting on the track there, BJ. Try slowing down, BJ. Try making this turn without going off the track, BJ. Try getting around this car in front of you, BJ. Try learning how to drive, BJ. That'd be great. Excuse me just one second, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Alright, I am so sorry. Alright, I am back. Let's see, resume session, sorry. Thought I heard something outside. I apologize. I don't mean to. Oh, shoot. Yo, come on. I'm going off this track too easily now. Oh, no, you don't. No, 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 sir. Who's over here? Somebody wants to get past me and is going to get past me because I'm too... Oh, shoot. I didn't know you could do that with the camera. That's why I said this is a more challenging game than Gran Turismo as far as I'm concerned. Brands Hatch JP. Well, fuck yeah, bud. That was for Oz. I think I'm in first place. Yeah, I am in first place. Damn, I've done 15 laps. Don't I need to get gas or something? Because I know in Gran Turismo, like, you can do races where there's no tire wear, no gas consumption, stuff like that. Conversely, you can have races where it's like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 times tire wear, 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 times gasoline consumption, like all that stuff. This game is, I think this game tries to be more realistic. Watch out for the twitchy ones, keep it clean and slide past. That's what she said. Oh, look at this Porsche literally going off the track a little bit with 2 wheels just to try to get out of my way. Nope, I'm just going to clip you, because I'm like, yeah, get out of my way. I don't pay attention enough. Sometimes I get fixated on the cars in front of me, and I don't realize, oh yeah, by the way, there's a turn coming up, maybe I should slow down. I won't lie. Yeah, oh, that's right. I did mean to confirm with you, Roz. They did rotate. I don't know where they put it, but they did rotate Crazy Taxi out of the Retro Arcade where I go to. I'm sure they probably sent it to another location. Because they have like, let's see, I know that they have a total of 4, and I think they're about to open a 5th by the end of this year, if they haven't done so already. So they probably rotated it out. And I'm like, damn it, you guys get games in there that I like, and then y'all rotate them out. I'm like, what the fuck? We had Red Baron in there for a little bit, and I liked Red Baron. It was a black and white game from like the early 80s, but it was like, you know, World War I flying game. That thing wasn't there very long at all. I was like, jeez, dude. But they have Gyrus in there, which I do like. Gyrus. It's a good game. Or Gyrus, or however you want to say that. It's Gyruss. BD really liked that game. It was like one of her favorites. They've got a Pong table in there now. Electromagnetic Pong. It was released in 2019. BD and I were in a tournament to test that out before they released it to the public. And they've got like Tournament Pac-Man where like 4 people can play each other in Pac-Man, but it's weird because like each person all 4 of you play at the same time. Oops, sorry, buddy. All 4 of you play at the same time, and all 4 of you have your own Pac-Man, and it's like this crazy goofball maze that you go around. Y'all can like eat each other's Pac-Man and stuff. I was like, what? It's goofy. I think it's like I actually think it's Japanese, but it's like a cocktail tabletop, so everybody's looking down. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, it's weird. Some of the games they have are very, very weird and not very retro-y as far as the arcade goes. I'm like, yo, I mean, sure, they got Dig Dug, they got Tapper, they've got Cubert, Dragon's Lair, stuff like that. They got all kinds of pinball machines, but I'm like, where's the Operation Wolf? Where's Terminator 2 Judgment Day? Where's this? I mean, they have them. They're just all at different locations. I'm like, God dang it. Bring it back over here. I'm not driving 45 minutes or an hour or longer just to go to one of the other locations. Driving all that way, especially when there's one like 10 minutes for me. I'm like, why would I drive an hour and a half when there's one 10 minutes away? You know, doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Uh-oh, someone else has joined the chat. Who's here? Who's number 4? It's just been me and Roz and Rose. Who else has been here? Who else popped in? Say hello to me. Say what's up. Switch camera views here. Boom, get out of my way. That would actually end my race really quick if I did that in real life, but it's fun. That, I think, is... Oh, that's an Acura. Oh, shit, that's the NSX from 2017. No, I don't think they... I think that ended up just remaining a concept car. I think they meant to release it, but I don't think I've ever seen one out on the road, like, anywhere. I don't think I've seen one in a race. I don't think I've seen one driving around on the street. Like, none of that. So I think that was... I think that was a failed concept. And Acura's talking about bringing the Integra back, too, and I was just sitting there looking at it, I'm like, that's not an Integra. Like, that's like a TSX or an ILX or something like that. You've just rebadged it as the Integra. I'm like, come on, man. Like, seriously. There's two peeps lurking. Come on, say hey. Well, I know who one of them is. One of them's Roz. Woo! Get the fuck out of here. One just dropped out. Yeah, it's probably the one that's not Roz. So I don't know who's in here, but. Just popped in here for a minute. I have a feeling I know who it might be, but I don't know. I'm not gonna take any uneducated guesses. Oh. Sorry, McLaren. It was you or the other guy. Oh yeah, I know. I'm keeping count. I is here just looking for a few. Yeah, so it wasn't you. It was somebody else. Could have just been some random. Never know. Oh shoot. I love how you can feel the jerk in the controller when this thing shifts. Oh shit. Yo. Oh wow. I had to figure out how to reverse. Ow! No! There we go. Oh man, my car's all jacked up now. Now we're back on track. That's okay. I'm still in first. Like, the closest person to me is like... Ugh. They're pretty far back, I think. I'm gonna guess it's like 2 minutes and 48 seconds. So yeah, all these people are like 2 to 3 minutes behind me, so I can sit there for 2 to 3 minutes before they catch up. Which I think is hilarious, but... That's because I didn't want to make this too complicated to where I'd be losing all the time, so if I want to advance through the racing story, not fail. Oh shit, careful. Don't overcorrect so hard on the steering wheel. Alright, we will box this lap if I can figure out where the entrance to the pits are. We'll get some tires. Get some fuel. Not that I'm really low on fuel or anything like that, it's just... I've gone the majority of this race with no tires or gas, so... I'd like to finish somewhat strong if I can.
There's some traffic ahead. Back marker coming up.
Back markers coming up. Oh, I never would have guessed. Never would have guessed. Not in 1,000 years. I don't know what this car is. But I think I had one. I think I raced one of these early on in the game in one of the lower classes, but I'm not for sure on that. All right, here we go. Here's the pits. I like how there's a map up there. You can see those blue dots go by. Those are the cars I'm racing against. Here we go. Hydraulic me up.
Go, go.
What the fuck? So I basically just made a pit stop for no reason? That's weird. Okay. I guess I wanted to give some time back to the other players. Or the other racers, I should say. I can't imagine racing on this track with like 10 or 12 other people. That'd be nuts. You know, if that was available in like multiplayer and shit. If they did anything on that pit stop, they just fixed whatever damage I had. I wasn't in there very long. I'm like, y'all could have at least fueled me up. I mean, come on. I probably should have played Terminator Resistance. I really thought about it, but I was like, nah. I was like, every so often. And I don't mean this in a demeaning or derogatory way. I'm just stating what I feel is a fact. It's like Roz cries for a little bit of a racing. I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, you know, I got to give the people what they want, right? So it can't just always be about what I want to play, and that's how I look at things as a content creator and as a YouTuber. It's like it can't always be me, you know. I mean, it could, but that's going to put off a lot of people. Like, there was a guy that used to come into my streams. His name was Manny Moda, or Manny Moda. I don't know if y'all remember him, but he would only ever show up whenever I played Super Mega Baseball 3. If I played that game, he was almost guaranteed to show up in the stream. But when I played anything else, nope. But as a content creator, you can't cater to that. You can't just sit there and be like, oh, well, I know if I play this game, this one person will show up. I'm like, nah, you can't do that. Especially when nobody else is going to, because maybe there's a lot of people out there that feel like baseball is like watching paint dry, which is not true in the case of Super Mega Baseball. Like, maybe in the show it's like that, but I mean the show does look pretty cool, but at the same time it's just like there's something fun and arcadey and cartoonish about Super Mega Baseball. That's why I play it. Although I do fear for its future since it's not being independently produced by Metalhead anymore. Which, come to find out, Metalhead is a Canadian company, which is pretty awesome. They got bought by EA. Now, they didn't disappear. EA didn't put them out to pasture or anything. They're still very much you know, an active company. It's just that EA owns the franchise now. So I'm just like, well, fuck. I don't know what's going to happen. Because I can see them start. Because I don't know, with EA. It's difficult to talk about because Super Mega Baseball 3 was the first title in that franchise that I played. There was Super Mega Baseball, and then there was 2, which 2 looks similar to 3, but not. It just looks older. You know what I mean? But 3 was fantastic. The problem with EA is when they get their hands on a title like that, they tend to, oh, well, let's give it a Major League Baseball license. Let's do this. Let's do that. I'm like, no. Like, just fund the damn thing and make the graphics better and stuff like that, but just let Metalhead do their thing. They have a good product, you know? People love it the way it is. We don't need to have, oh, well, all of a sudden let's do all the Major League Baseball teams. No. You already have that with MLB The Show or whatever the hell it is you know, their baseball game. The thing that makes Super Mega Baseball fun is, you know, the arcade nature of it. The freaking absolutely hilarious player names that are in that game. You know, the fact that, like, and Roz can attest to this. I don't know how many games Rose has seen me play, but Roz can attest to this. I mean, like, hitting a ball back to the pitcher, nailing them in the groin, or nailing them in the head, and they fall over, and it's just like, oh, fuck, you know? I mean, you guys see me knock several pitchers out with, like, contact hits that go right back to the freaking pitcher,
Coming up on a back marker. Just keep it clean.
and the pitcher's not ready for it. It bonks him in the head, or it hits him in the chest, or gut, or groin, or something like that. And then you have, like, female pitchers, same thing. And it really is cool because you have male and female players in that league, which is kind of cool. It's like a co-ed league, I guess you could say. You know what I mean? Like, one of the best pitchers in the entire league is on my team, Alicia Woodrow. I still have her. Matter of fact, I still have 2 out of my 4 starters that I started my franchise with. I still have Slips Outer and yes, you heard that right. That's his name, Slips Outer, and Alicia Woodrow. One pitcher I let go. I can't remember his name, but I got Noah. What's his last name? God dang it, I can't think. I'd have to tell y'all. And then I have Raylene Everdale. She's pretty good. So I have two female starting pitchers and 2 male starting pitchers. A lot of my original roster on the Moonstars is gone. One guy that I had that was kind of like a backup player, he's actually on the free agent list right now. I thought about picking him back up. I was like, nah, I don't know. His stats aren't. I mean, his ratings aren't that great as far as, like, you know, the bar graph that shows like how good they are at contact pitching, how good they are at power hitting, their arm, which is, you know, affects how they throw or how well they throw, fielding, speed. Those are like the 5 factors right there. And I was like, I don't know. I don't think I'll pick him back up. Although he did have, like, he had the best year of his career when he was on my team, which is hilarious. But there was another couple other pitchers that I've had that either started out on my team or I had them as a free agent for like a year or 2. Sirloin Jones, I think, was a closing pitcher that I had. Chiron Throne, I'm not sure about. I think maybe Chiron Throne's on another team. I'm just thinking he was on mine. I'd actually have to go back and see if I could find the original roster to tell you who all is on there and who all is not on there. I had, like, what I called them the Bash Brothers. One of them I still have, but they were always right next to each other in the batting order, and they were both power hitters. One was Gustav Gustafsson. He's gone. I actually played the team that he's on now recently and struck him out. Then I have Herbert Hackman, who I still have. I've got some good power hitters on my team, but for whatever reason, the best stat that I have is my rotation, which is my starting pitching rotation, and my bullpen and defense. Speed is kind of average, and then because they do a bar and a vertical stack for each thing that you have. Like, if you have basically no power hitting and no contact hitting, it's just going to be 1 bar out of 6. And mine is, like, on each one of those, power and contact is like 2 out of 6. Like, well, shit. My speed, I think, is like 4 out of 6. And my defense is 4 or 5 out of 6. My rotation is 6 out of 6. So it describes my team as extreme pitching rotation. I think my bullpen is like 4 or 5 out of 6. So my pitching's set up. My pitching's on lock. I've got great pitchers. The problem is like you have a $60 million salary cap, and you can't have everybody that's really good, you know. So you're either going to have some of this that's really good. Like I see teams in that league where their pitching is just but man, do they have power hitters out the ass, or you know, in certain cases they have contact hitters out the ass. It's like, wow, you know, or they're really speedy, you know, that sort of thing. Oh shit! Ouch! Ouchie, ouchie! Got 16 minutes and 57 seconds left on the session. Out of 24 in the field, I am first place. Okay, here's that Acura again. That Acura does look super cool. And it could be another situation like it was, what, Sunday night where nobody showed up? Everybody was probably busy or some shit. Like last night I had plenty of people. I think Saturday night I had a bunch of people. I mean, it's okay. I gotta be up anyway, so I don't want to stream too late. Oh no! How many laps have I run? 27, I think this is going to be. Yep, 27 laps. Now, one area where I will give it to Gran Turismo Sport is you don't have to run this many laps if you don't want to. A lot of those races are like 8 laps, 10 laps, 12 laps, stuff like that, and you're done. I'm beginning to think it's me. No. It's not you at all. You two were the only ones that showed up, pretty much. I'm telling you right now, it's the game. It's definitely not you, Rose. It's the game. I don't know why people don't like this game. If I'd played Gran Turismo, maybe a couple more people would have showed up. But like I said, racing is just not... I've noticed racing has never been a big pull on this channel for me. It doesn't draw a lot of viewers. I can go back over a lot of the racing streams I've done, and now if it's Need for Speed, people pop in a little bit. I think it's just because it's brand recognition. Not a lot of people know Project Cars. They probably think it's like me building cars or some shit like that, and nobody cares about that, but I don't even care about that. But no, it's definitely... Nah, it ain't you. It's definitely not you. Even when you weren't coming to the streams and I would stream this game, I didn't get that many viewers. So I can tell you, Rose, it's definitely not you. Everybody was just fine with you being in there last night, but it was because it was the game that I was playing. It was God of War. Everybody wanted to watch that. Especially the closer I got to the end, everybody started popping in. Everybody wanted to see the big fight. That's what I knew, especially when I got to Odin, like all of a sudden, oh my god, everybody started jumping in. I was like, what the? I was like, y'all just want to see an Odin fight? Why don't I just make a video out of it and just call it a day? You know, instead of sitting here streaming. I mean, it's honestly, it's kind of discouraging sometimes. But no, it's definitely not you. It's definitely not you, Rose. So please don't think that. I mean, think about it. Everybody was just telling you yesterday how good it was to see you again, right? I don't think, especially people that have been hanging around the channel for a while, like Rabbit and Baron and Hachi and stuff like that. I don't think they're going to sit there and lie to your freaking face about that. I think either they're busy, like Rabbit's been working a lot more lately. Baron might be up to something or whatever. I just think largely they just don't care about racing like we do, and that's okay. Racing isn't everybody's cup of tea. Like I don't like NASCAR like I used to. I used to love NASCAR. Oh my god! Like when I was like say 20 years ago, you know, like when you still had people like Rusty Wallace and Dale Earnhardt Sr. and you know like some of the titans of racing, but you know Darrell Waltrip, fuck, what's his name? Richard Petty. Even Kyle Petty, like some of those older names and stuff like that. People, I mean, I liked it. I loved NASCAR because those were like big names and they were good racers. And you know, like even your Kevin Harvicks and stuff like that. I was like, all right, cool, whatever. But they've gone and screwed with the format so damn much. Now we have racing playoffs. How the hell do you have racing playoffs? You know what I'm saying? You have that. They keep changing the fucking cars. Then you have people like Bubba Wallace. It's just an absolute buffoon, you know, driving in there like, oh man, everything's racial. Everybody hates me because I'm black. Blah blah. I'm like, really? Go fuck yourself, dude. You suck as a driver anyway. So then you're always pulling stunts. Like, he just got in a fight with another driver recently. I was like, seriously, dude, come on. Back had to deal with an Amazon return. Oh boy, you know what? I heard that's been going on a lot more recently. I heard Amazon recently, like within the last couple of months, has become an absolute pain to deal with. I've been hearing from my friends on Facebook. Like, I've been seeing a lot of stuff pop up. I'm like, really? Amazon? That well-oiled machine where literally nothing ever goes wrong? I'm like, huh. That's interesting. And then, like, down here in Texas, you just had a 30-something-year-old FedEx. Well, he wasn't actually directly employed by FedEx. He was a contractor, but he was delivering FedEx packages west of here. West of where I'm at, like way west of here. And he decided he would snatch a 7-year-old girl out of her yard and kill her. Her body was found about, about 10 miles from the house. So it wasn't even that far away. Oh, Amazon's been having mad issues. You know why? Because Jeff Bezos isn't running things anymore. I've had Amazon drivers tell me how shitty it is to work there. I'm like, really? I'm like, don't you all make like $18, $19, $20 an hour? Like, yeah, but we work. They were talking like the shifts they work. I'm like, fuck. 12-hour shifts and stuff like that. I'm like, you kidding me, man? I'm like, what the hell? And they say that the I don't know if it's the fulfillment centers. I don't know if that's what they call their warehouses. Yeah, it is really sad. You can look it up, Rose. But I don't know if it's their warehouse work that's really sucking. I don't know if it's their I don't know if it's the drivers and the vehicles and stuff. Because I was looking at some of these vans. Some of these vans that Amazon has rolling around, they're fucking Mercedes vans. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? These people are getting paid $18, $19, $20 an hour plus they're driving a Mercedes van. Like, wow, okay. You know, not that Mercedes wows me all that much, but I mean, it's better than like a Dodge Ram City Master or a Ford Transit, you know? It's just crazy. I don't know who's running Amazon now, but they're not doing too hot of a job right at the moment. I don't know if it has anything to do with paying people to sit at home for 2 years because of, oh my God, so you might die of COVID if you go outside of your house, and now nobody wants to work. So I don't know what that is. It could be part of it. So hang on here, I want to read these real quick. I think so, Roz. LOL. First time I've ever had to return something from them. Had to print off shipping labels, and my mom is nice enough to drop it off while I'm at work tomorrow. Oh, that's cool. That's really nice of her. Life is so precious. I wish we could all love and respect each other. You know what? Me too. Me too. But unfortunately, that's not the way this wicked old world is. So when I do see people that appreciate the preciousness of life, when I do see people that see that life does have value, and I do meet the people that can love and respect you, and vice versa, is like that. That. I gotta choose my words carefully here, so that I can convey myself effectively. Because I don't want y'all to get the wrong impression. I don't want you to think that I'm thinking anything crazy or anything like that. It gives me the courage and the will to keep going. You know what I mean? Because I know not everybody out here is shit. Or full of shit, you know? I think the thing that sucks is that we all live so far apart. Because I think honestly we'd all hang out. Like we'd all get together after work and shit and just hang out. Or like we'd go out like on the weekends and shit and just like chill. Big group of friends, like, yeah, let's just go, you know, we don't even have to go drinking or whatever. I was like, let's just go fucking, like, hang out at this place or whatever, you know, like a mall or some shit, or let's go to the let's go, like, catch a movie or some shit like that, or let's just walk around town, you know? But, because, I mean, honestly, the vast majority of us that are regulars in this community, you know, like Rabbit, Roz, Rose, Sudesh, me, Baron, like, you know, Hachi, like everybody, like I think we all get along really well. Even Spooky's goofball ass, you know what I mean? Spooky's really a good guy, honestly. Oh, his wing says Bentley on it. Wow, nice. I love and care for everyone, even people who have hurt me. I just want the best for you. See, you know what? You're a lot like me in that way, Rose. Seven minutes to go. Where are we going in 7 minutes? All the cars are beat to hell, beat to hell, beat to hell. Look how dirty my car is. Start off all nice and clean and shiny. Now watch when I look at my back bumper. Look at all the dirt. I think so too. And you know, the crazy thing about it is the age difference between so many of us. Like, there's so many of us that are like, you know, 30, 35, 40, 45, stuff like that. And then there's some of us that are in our 20s and shit like that. But it's just like we all get along. So that's one reason I call bullshit to the generation thing. I mean, it might be kind of a divider, but that's only because we're separated into groups of people. Like, you know, people in my parents' generation in that age range, they more or less tend to hang out with that same age range. You know what I mean? They don't hang out with Gen Xers. They don't hang out with millennials. They don't hang out with Gen Zs. You know, stuff like that. I mean, it's just, you know, it's just not something that's done, which is really sad, honestly. Because I feel like the best mentoring is done between generations. You know, like, say, have a baby boomer hanging out with and mentoring like a Gen Z. Because you know how them kids are nowadays. But, you know, if they were with somebody that was a baby boomer or even a Gen Xer, right? And I feel like these kids would act so damn crazy, you know? And I'm not saying all of them do, but some of them most definitely do. And, you know, we could kind of show them the ropes and say, hey, you know, this is how you do this, this is how you do that. Learn from me, learn from my mistakes, learn from our mistakes, learn from my generation, learn from our generation, learn from the generation before us, learn from, you know, the generation before you know, every single little detail. You know what I mean? Age is just a number. There should be no divide. We are all one. We're all one human race, that's for sure. There's no doubt about that. Age is just a number. Age is just another number, or age is just another name for nothing left to lose. Oh wait, but is that what that is? Oh. Is that what age means? Fuck, I'm screwed. Wow, I'm up to 33 laps with 4 minutes to go. Can't believe I've run around this track 33 times. Maybe 34 times if I can. Maybe even 35 or 36. It depends on if I can beat this timer or not. I'm not really in a race against the clock. It's just, I mean, I've got first place no matter what. I could actually probably just park right here and still win the race. Because there's 4 minutes even left in the session, and the closest person behind me is like 4 minutes and 29 seconds, so I could literally just park it. Like, just park close to the finish line, and then, like, when there's, say, 5 seconds, just race and go boop, right across the finish line like that. But I won't do that. I'll play it straight. I'll do it the right way. Best thing you can do is support others. We all need love, kindness, and support. Yep. Friendship is a gift. One I appreciate very much. Yeah. If only everyone saw things the way you do, Rose. And I can include myself in that statement because I'm not always as good about these types of things as you are. Yes, I know I'm friendly, I'm kind, I'm nice and stuff, but I'm not anywhere near as just. Oh well, open is not the right word. I'd say you're more. What's the word I'm looking for? I'll think of it. Just give me a second. Unconditional about it, or very few conditions. Let's put it that way. I mean, I am very open and kind of, you know, very few restrictions or conditions as it is, but I think where I struggle is if you do something to me, yeah, it's like we're kind of done. You know what I mean? Or if I love you enough to keep you around, I kind of resent you for it. You know what I mean? Not always, but sometimes. That's what I'm saying. I could be better. Like there's people that have hurt me, you know, even recently and stuff like that. And I don't hold anything against them. I want nothing but the best for them, you know. Even if that means me not being around, you know. That's not how I want it, but I also know that a very true lesson in this life is it's definitely not anything about how we want it, like at all. Not unless you got that money. If you got that money, then it can very much be about how you want it because you got the money to make it happen. Or the power, or the influence, or whatever. But if you don't, then you just kind of have to... You kind of just have to take it as it rolls, you know what I mean? 1 minute to go? Oh no, whatever shall I do? I'm in first place. I don't know how to... I don't know what to do. I don't know how to conduct myself. Whatever shall I do? There's only 43 seconds until I win? Oh no. How shall I celebrate? Hashtag first world problems. Kidding. Final, oh, so I do actually, oh, I actually had that wrong. Oh, damn. Ouch. Well, you freaking jackass. How dare you clip me like that? Spun me right around. So actually, okay. So even if the clock runs out, once they tell you final lap, you actually do still have to finish that lap. So I can still lose this race. I can still lose this race. I think you both have big hearts. I really do. And I also think it's just a damn shame that not everybody looks at it like that. You know, like, thinking back to Roz's situation, and not to open up a recently closed up wound or anything like that, but, you know, Baron spoke to this, and I agree with a lot with what he said. But what I'd like to add to it is, and again, I'm being a complete hypocrite when I say this, because I'm not sure why this guy didn't want to feel the same way about you that you felt about him. I don't know if it was a physical attraction or maybe he just wasn't vibing with you or whatever, but I don't know. I kind of feel like sometimes maybe that don't really matter so much. You know what I mean? Or like it shouldn't matter so much. But the sad part is that it does. It's hardwired into our biology and hardwired into our genetics. I am attracted to this person because, you know, physically attractive, I want to procreate with them, or, you know, because we're higher, I guess you could say because we're higher on the food chain or higher on the I don't even want to say evolutionary chain, that's not even right, but just on the creation chain. We all have souls, we all have hearts, whatnot. Hey, yay! You really, really earned it today. Great job. Oh. But yeah, I mean, it's like it's just certain things that make us attracted to some people and not to other people, and vice versa, and so on and so forth. I mean, it's like Baron said, we as guys go through a lot of rejection. I cannot tell you how many times that females have turned me down, and it sucks. It really freaking does. I'm like, oh, it's like, damn it, but she seemed so nice and she was cute and and everything. It's like I know she just wanted to give it a little bit of a chance. We could have made it work, you know, and blah 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 and stuff like that. But for whatever reason, the other party doesn't feel the same, and that's all you can do. Wins 2, podiums 2 for 55 points. Thank you. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at Project Cars Game. So I bet you can actually follow them. Actually, let me pull out my phone here and let me just go to Instagrizzy. Because oh shit, Kimball just put out a video 27 minutes ago. Arnold wants a gym membership. Uh-oh. That's probably some sort of crazy. Round 4-4. We can actually wrap that up. That's another hour. What time is it right now? I can probably go till 9 or a little after. It's a shame, but not everyone feels the same about us. It is. It really is. Not everyone feels the same about us as we do about them. Doesn't mean we have any less value. It's just how it is. Yeah, I know. But here's the bad part, Rose. It can make you feel like you have less value. That's for sure. Like I said, it can. And on the flip side of that, I will also say it does not mean that it should make you feel that way. I totally agree. I say if someone doesn't feel that way, Ferrari, thank you. You've completed all events for Ferrari. Have I really? Oh, okay. I say if someone doesn't feel that way about you, it's probably their loss. Hi, BJ. Great qualifying run. You look great out there. Not many drivers could match that time. Thank you. Please fillet me some more. I appreciate it. BJ, congratulations. Great win. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was a little extra filleting. Thank you. Let's see. What do I want to do? It says I have a new. What unread message do I have? I don't. Oh, well, I don't know. All right. Manufacturer drives. I'm getting close to that affinity with Ford. I want to do a thing with Lamborghini or Honda or something like that, so I can, or maybe or even Nissan, even Chevy, so I could do some of those drives. That'd be pretty freaking cool. Lifetime goals, 3 of 8. What are my lifetime goals? I have no idea. National pride, finished on the podium 50 times in a driver's career. Welcome aboard. Became a brand advocate for. Oh, Janetta. Yeah, Janetta. That was the car that I saw. It was the Janetta, I think. Ferrari. You're one of us now. Won all factory drive events for manufacturer. Very nice. Let's see. Jack of all trades. Won 3 championships in 3 different motorsport disciplines. GT open wheeler. Oh, excuse me. Good lord. GT open wheeler, and I don't know what the other one would be. Let's see. Triple Crown, win 3 legendary races. The Azure Circuit Grand Prix, I've won that one. The Indy 500, I have not won that one. And the 24 Hour of Le Mans. Ugh, yeesh. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Let's see. Twice at the top, win 2 different Tier 1 motorsports. Okay, cool, cool. There's that. It says 0 to hero. Start in Tier 6 and go on to win a Tier 1 motorsport. Nice. So I'm currently in Tier 3. Oh, we ain't done. We can do this. Rose says, if someone can't see how amazing you are, then they're just not the one for you, sad as that may be. Yep, that's true. That's very, very true. And it's sad because it's just like, we could have been so good together. We could have made this last forever. Now he's gonna dance with me. Please stay. Fucking George Michael. Hold on. Hi. Everybody's like, what the fuck, BJ? Let's see. I'm sorry, it still stings, but that will pass with time. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm in the same boat as Roz, so just be glad. Well, I'll hit you up on the DL on that later, Roz. Let's see. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You know what's funny? I made that joke about George Michael or whatever, but this is just another example about how crazy life is and how crazy society is at times. You know, George Michael was killing it in the 80s, right? Like, he was one of the big singers out there, right? 80s, early 90s. Everybody's like, oh, George Michael. Yeah, George Michael, yeah. How many women back in that time do you think didn't want to give him just, this is going to sound crass, right? But I'm going to say it anyway. How many women back then do you think just weren't absolutely like snail trailing for him? Oh my God, George Michael. How many women do you think didn't want to give him all of it? Every little bit of it, you know what I mean? And it turned out he wasn't, and it turns out he wasn't singing about them. He was singing about dudes. Isn't that some shit? Whoa. He wasn't singing to them at all. Everybody thought that he was. Everybody thought he was. I thought he like. I was a kid in the '80s. I was like, damn, man. I was like, whoo, some woman really broke his heart, man. I'm telling you what, like, oh, he really loves those ladies. You know what I'm saying? I was like, jeez, he's gonna get all the freaking tail he can handle, man. He's gonna be out there singing on stage. He can bring any of these women backstage. Like, he can probably bring 5 women backstage. They'll all give it to him all at the same time. It'd be like you can get all 5 of them. Turns out, nope. He was singing about dudes. Crazy. Crazy. Rod's like, BJ. And Rose is like, just got the laughy faces. Hey, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. And if I'm right, tell me I'm right. Silverstone International. That's a British racetrack. I'm not familiar with it. Anybody familiar with Silverstone International Raceway? Yeah, I mean, like, seriously, I mean, freaking all the chicks wanted him back then. And it turns out he's having anonymous gay sex with other dudes in public bathrooms. Even got arrested for the shit. Crazy. I don't know where he got arrested at. I don't know if that was here or if that was in, like, somewhere in Europe or if it was in the UK or wherever, but something tells me if that happened today, he probably wouldn't have gotten arrested for it. He probably would have gotten a ticket or something. You know what I mean? Look, George, here's a ticket. Don't do it again. You know? And then, see, here's the other thing. Conversely, you have Boy George, who was obviously gay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, dude was flamboyant as fuck, wore, like, makeup, goofy outfits, all stuff. Like, everybody knew Boy George was gay. Come on, man. Like, there wasn't any fucking doubt. Even for a kid like me, I was like, yeah, dudes don't dress like that. So, even though at the time I would have been like, yeah, I really don't know much about homosexuality, and I definitely don't have those leanings. Oh, I knew he was gay. I mean, there were, like, my gaydar wasn't anywhere nearly as honed as probably other kids my age that, like, could tap into that stuff really quickly and figure out, like, oh yeah, like, that's probably why some kids accuse me of being gay. I'm just like, no, I've never been gay. I've always liked women, but thanks, appreciate you. Yeah. I think it's hilarious because I was told not too terribly long ago, I'd say like within the last 10 or 15 years, that there were people in my high school, probably mostly my graduating class, that thought I was gay. I'm like, wait a minute, what? I'm like, who the fuck thought that? I'm like, I can't see how I ever put off those vibes that I like dudes. I'm like, nah. Is it because I hung out with chicks all the time? I mean, that's an indicator that I'm trying to get in good with the ladies. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have nothing to do with me like liking or not liking dudes, because that's definitely not my persuasion. But that really confused me. I was like, really? People thought that? I was like, okay. I just couldn't stop laughing. I was like, jeez. I even made a post on it on one of the social media sites. I said, that absolutely cracks me up. It's like, somebody just told me that. I said, that absolutely cracks me up, and it makes me laugh like a motherfucker, because I'm like, nope. I'm like, y'all are silly. Straight up silly. I can't believe you thought that. It might have been somebody else that had the same name as me. Now, I know for a fact that dude was gay. Like that was no secret. So maybe they were mistaking me for that dude, but because I mean it'd been a while since we'd all been in school together. It'd been like 15, 20 years, maybe a little bit longer. Just like, yeah, no, sorry. Don't like the dudes, even if you have some kind of secret fantasy where you wish I did. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Granted, I say that, but there is a guitarist from Ghost who is pretty good looking. Who the? Wait, Ghost? Ghost of Tsushima? What are we talking about? The movie Ghost with Whoopi Goldberg and I think it's Jennifer Grey. I think that's who was in that movie. And what's his face? Patrick Swayze. Is that what you're talking about? I didn't know that was. I didn't know he was a guitarist. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us, so I can't exactly ask him. Okay, I'm gonna run one last lap here. This seems to be a very short track. Oh yeah, this track seems super short. It's got plenty of room to maneuver too. I like that. That's good shit. If you were to go too fast, that first corner would be a problem. This one would be a problem too if you're burning it too hot. But nah, so far, no, this is tight so far. This is good shit. I like this track. Silverstone International. Huh. Okay, well. Let us exit. No, I don't want to exit. Return to the pit box and skip to the end because I've pretty much got I've got pole position already. The FF Coursey team. What's AF Course? That's so weird. Is that like two different people with the same last name or something, or what? Nope, there's a band called Ghost. I showed you one of their songs before. Wait a minute, did you? Maybe I just forgot. I forget a lot of shit, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I just go to sleep and I wake up and I forget a lot of things I've been told. People want to hate on me for that shit, but I'm just like, well, you know what? That's not exactly my fault. A lot of times sleep will help your brain blank things. You know what I mean? Bath and Body Works. Tomorrow only stuff those stockings because I bought foaming aromatherapy hand soap from them a couple times. I get all these emails. Isn't that great? I have to say though, certain scents of theirs for the aromatherapy hand soap is good shit. Eucalyptus and tea is one of my favorites. It used to be called Focus, I think. They had a couple. What was the other one? Stress Relief. It was a green. That was in a green bottle. I think I need to go back and get some more of that shit because that always smelled really good too. Sleep was the black bergamot and something else that stunk. I still have that. I bought one bottle of it and I still haven't gone through it. And that was like a couple of years ago that I bought it. That's when I was out with BD. Last year I was out with BD. We went to Bath and Body Works and they didn't have something I wanted and I was like, okay, well this has orange in it. It's orange and something else. That ended up smelling kind of good. So I was like, okay. So that wasn't too bad, but I really like my how do I want to say? I really like my my blue one. Oh, I love how these people try to trick you. Coles, hi BJ Blaskovich. We have an important message. You know, it's like your email, and it looks official and shit like that. And you open it up, and it's probably like some bullshit. I love how they try to do that. Walmart, I'm like, fuck you. Complete registration form ASAP. I'm like, yeah, no, that's not happening. FedEx, yeah, I don't even do business with you fucktards. Go away. Let's see. State Farm, congratulations, you've been, yeah, I'm like, okay. Southwest Airlines, your $1,000 reward has arrived. I'm like, oh, screw off. Let's see, let's find another one. Where it looks official. Like, some of these you just know that they're spam, and it's very obvious, but some of these are real super tricky. Let's see. God dang, I have like over 300 stupid spam emails in this folder. What the heck? And I was gonna look for something. I pulled up the mail. I was like, "Are you kidding me right now?" DHL, your package is out for delivery. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I don't do business with DHL. Let's see. I was just putting a pit of coffee on. Sorry. Oh no, you're fine. You are totally fine. I'm just scanning through this to make sure there's nothing actually legit in here, and I did find a couple emails I do need. There's another one. FedEx, your package is out for delivery. Screw you. I don't have no package coming here, especially not from you fuckers. Camp Lejeune _ compensation. Okay. Let's see. Public records. You have won a Yeti cooler. Oh, sure I have. Let's see. Bark be gone. Stop your dog from barking at Santa this year. Okay. What else? Grow your pen 15. German adult film star extension secret uncovered. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, all of this is crap. Apple. That I love how they changed the font. They try to change the font a little bit so it looks like it's all official and shit. Your offer reward worth up to $90 and the dollar sign in the 90s is like totally different from the rest of the font or the rest of the print here. Your offer reward worth up to $90 is ready. I'm like, yeah, you're full of crap. Do y'all ever get emails like this? Honestly, because it's something else, man. Hilton survey. Okay, I've won $5,000 Hilton something. I'm like, oh sure. Okay. Amazon. Oh, I've won $5,000 Amazon cash too. Okay, yeah. Fuck you. Somebody said that. Oh, it was Credit Karma. Somebody said there was a leak in some thing. So everybody's probably trying to get in and hit me up through my email, and I'm like, fuck you. You're going into the trash can. iPhone regarding second attempt for my email address. Congrats. Yeah, right. All the time it's annoying. Yeah, that's stupid. And all that is that's all phishing. That's all scams. That's all spam. That's everything. It's so dumb. So fucking stupid. I'm like, yo, if I really wanted y'all shit, rideshare assault lawsuit, Uber and Lyft rideshare assault lawsuits, because, yeah, I want to get in on that because I use Uber and Lyft. Okay, this is probably not even real anyway. Wait, what? Here's one for you. Check this out, y'all. StopPeeingAtNight.com. Early death! In all capital letters connected to nighttime urination. I'm like, okay. Early death. I'm like, okay. Aspire card? Yeah, because I want an Aspire card. I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, I want a Makita power drill? What? Let me click on that like right now. Let me do that shit. You have a chance to win iPhone 14 Pro. Okay. You know what? Whoever it was that sent me that email, they have a 100% chance to kiss my butt. A whole bunch of weird squiggly figures, and then a register mark, like, registered trademark type shit. PlayStation 5. Congratulations, my email address. You won. I'm like, okay. Southwest Airlines. Hi, my email. We've been trying to reach you. I was like, when was the last time I flew on Southwest Airlines? When was the last time I bought a ticket for Southwest Airlines? Oh, I've won $5,000 in Sam's Club cash, too. Oh, yeah. Regarding my recent auto accident? Okay, yeah, because I was just recently in an auto accident. Sure, okay. That's what I say. These fuckers try so hard, man. It's like, y'all try way too damn hard, because you know what? I'm scanning through here just to make sure that there's not anything legitimate that I need out of this folder, because everything goes to my junk folder. Like, so much crap goes to my junk folder. It's ridiculous. Nope, there's nothing in here. This is all going to the trashy trash can. The trashy trash can, man. Okay, let's go through here and make sure that there ain't nothing that I'm accidentally throwing away. Nah. There's nothing in here that I don't already need. Want new hair? 96% of your hair will die to this. Die to this? What do you mean, die to what? 96% of my hair will die to what? That means I will go almost completely bald. That means I won't even have any hair on the side of my head. It'll just be like in a little spot in the back. There's Apple again. Second attempt for, my email address. I'm like, fuck you. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Hey, fuck you, buddy. Yeah, I don't see anything in here I need, so this is all going kerplunk. Oh, attractive. Yeah, you know it. Let's go racing, y'all. It's only 8:29. Oh, the shit just cracks me up, to be quite honest. Not in a good way, either. Alright, we got good weather for this race. Let's go. Speed limit 75 miles an hour. Nice. Yeah, 96% of your hair will die to this. Die to what? DHT or something like that? Ah, Pirelli. I use those on my car. Pirelli makes some good tires. It's too bad so many of them are made in Brazil, but it makes sense because that's where a lot of rubber is produced. www.silverstone.co.uk. The UK. DHT. Yep. That's I forget what the DH stands for, but T is testosterone. It's like crap that supposedly builds up in your hair follicles and chokes your hair off from growing, and that makes your follicles go dormant. Let me check here. I want to ask real quick. Hey Siri, what is DHT?
Here's what I found from Wikipedia: dihydrotestosterone, DHT.
Oh, dihydrotestosterone. Okay. Interesting. That's what that stands for. What was this one thing? Deals in December. Consumer Reports tracked 35 products that typically get the deepest discounts in December. Let's go check that out real quick. I'm not going to go through all 35 products, obviously, because we'll be here all night. And thank you guys for putting up with me just wanting to sit here and bullshit for a minute. These are still things you can save on with seasonal sales in December. Oh, is it just... Wait a second, hang on. If you feel like you've missed out on Black Friday and Cyber Monday savings, Consumer Reports says don't fret. These seasonal sales often extend into the month of December, so you can save money and check things off that long gift list just in time to sit back and enjoy the holidays. Headphones, smart speakers, tablets. What else? Here are the top products to look out for in this month's best time to buy. Dazzle the ears with a new pair of high-end headphones. Consumer Reports spotted these Sony wireless earbuds for $228 at Amazon. Paradisius by Helia, reopening in Punta Cana. Okay, interesting. Next, give the gift... Oh, this is for you, Roz. Or I'm sorry, Rose. This is for you, Rose. Unless you like coffee too, Roz. I don't know. Next, give the gift that'll perk up the morning of any coffee lover. The Cuisinart Drip Coffee Maker is $139.99 at Bed Bath & Beyond. Consumer Reports says the appliance is very versatile, brewing K-Cups and drip coffee, and is built to last. Then there are gifts for the more practical types, like the Stick Vac by Tenneco for $349.99 at Amazon. This high-end cordless model cleaned up in Consumer Reports vacuum test. Yeah, because I want to go out and buy a vacuum for the holidays. Yeah, let's get right on that. And finally, if you're still using an early generation smart speaker, oh, like Alexa and Echo, and okay, yeah, okay. Now might be the best time to upgrade. The Amazon Echo 4th generation is $59.99 at Amazon and Best Buy. Yeah, well, those fuckers also listen to everything you say too, so. And just like, like I'm sitting there thinking I'm safe with my cell phone and my tablet and shit, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? People can go in there and turn on the camera anytime they want. Somebody could be watching me read this right now. Let's see what else we got here before I go on and finish my race. Is that it? Was that the end of the article? Holy shit. Hang on. Other small appliances, electronics, and fitness equipment will be on sale through the end of the month, but inventory could vary due to persistent supply chain and delivery problems. Let's see. Consumer Reports testers say that the sound quality of Amazon Echo is much improved over previous models. You might even notice the difference when you play your favorite holiday carols. Unlikely. I still say that when it comes to sound, probably some of the best things I've ever put in my ears is Beats. Beats X has been, and they're not expensive. Beats X are not expensive at all. They're like $60, and for that price point, that's some of the best headphones I've ever put on my ears. I've even put the headset Beats on my ears, and I still think the Beats X sound just as good. My personal opinion. Let's see. Unfortunately, the only coffee I drink is lattes. Okay, Elliot. And I think they have espresso in them. LOL, I know nothing about coffee. K-cups are those little, like Green Mountain coffee and stuff like that. It's like the little cups. They're one use. You stick them in the machine, you flip the lid down, and it just brews. And then when you're done brewing, you pop the lid up and you pull the K-cup out and throw it away. That's what K-cups are. The Keurig started that shit. I wanted to actually go find that song of yours. I don't know, Roz. I don't know if you put it in. I don't know what you put that in. I don't know if you put it in the song in the musical section. Did you put that in there? No, it was in Baron played it on his stream though. The fuck yeah, bud. Raven liked my Red Flags one. That song's freaking hilarious. I don't care what anybody says. Human centipede, human centipede. I think I'm gonna get murdered tonight. Oh fuck yeah, bud. Yeah, I like that. That shit's good. Starbucks is gross here. Oh fuck Starbucks. Starbucks is overpriced shit. I know so many people that say Starbucks sucks, and I'm like, yep, they do. You know when the last time was I had Starbucks? Like actually went to a Starbucks and had a Starbucks coffee? I want to say probably 2003. See how you get going fast and see how the dashboard gets all blurry, and then when you slow down, see how the dashboard clears up, it goes blurry and clears up at the same time. See how it's cleared up, and then watch it get faster. It'll start to blur out depending on the speed. I think it depends on the G's you're pulling too. It's so bitter and disappointing. It's not worth what you pay for. There's plenty of, if you find a good quality gas station that's not just like some, mom and pop cheap shit, we don't give a crap about anything we do. If you find a good chain gas station, their coffee can be just as good as Starbucks, honestly. And I'm not even somebody that drinks coffee, and I can tell you that's the truth. And it's a fuck of a lot cheaper. Although I would say if you find a gas station that has like hot cappuccino machines, I'd say probably avoid those, because all that really is, I'm here to tell you, all that is powder and hot water mixed. Like, it doesn't matter if you're getting a chai latte or a hot chocolate or whatever flavors they might have. That's all it is. It's a little hopper full of powder, and it goes through a chamber and it mixes with hot water, and you think you're getting this nice hot coffee or whatever, and this is not even it. It's powder and water. I can also post those. Yeah, absolutely. There was a couple of them you gave to Baron that he played that were funny. Oh fuck yeah, bud. Oh fuck yeah. I like that song that he played right before he played my the New Hampshire song that I left for all of y'all, and it was talking about like we're bored as shit here. We're bored as shit up here. There's like nothing to do. We play hockey, And he said something about, the thing that really made me laugh is that he's like, we know how to cross-check properly. I was like, that shit made me laugh. I was like, hell yeah, that's what's up. We know how to cross-check properly. I'm like, hell yeah, that's awesome. Oh, out for a rip. I think, you know what? I think, out for a rip, are you, bud? I think Baron misunderstood what that song meant. Because I heard him ask a couple questions like, oh, does this song mean... And I was like, no, I don't think so, Baron. I'm not entirely sure what it means myself, but it's not what he thinks it means. I'm pretty sure of that. Out for a rip sounds like, like a rip off of a bong, or just out to rip around in a car or some shit like that, you know? Or maybe have a fight or something like that, but I'm not sure what he thought it meant, but I just remember thinking, no, that's probably not it. And okay, yeah, same thing, out for a ride, so it's something super simple. But he thought it meant something, I just remember just kind of laying there, and I was kind of half asleep, and I was just thinking, no, that's probably not it. Out for a rip, are you, bud? Rip means drive, so out for a rip means out for a drive. Oh. Out for a rip, are you, bud? Knocking back some of Grandpa's old cough syrup, are you? Knocking back some of Grandpa's cough syrup, are you? The funny thing is, Grandpa's cough syrup is not cough syrup. Grandpa's cough syrup is alcohol. Usually a beer or like some whiskey or some shit like that. I think what makes me the most sad is when I see elderly people like drinking strong alcohol like vodka or whiskey or some shit like that. I'm like, man. I'm like, you're like in your 60s or 70s, you should be way past that. Here I am. I'm not super young like Roz, but I'm not old either. Even though Rabbit always calls me old man all the time, I'm like, oh, I'm not even close to old. And I can't even tell you the last time I drank hard liquor. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, hardcore alcoholic. Yeah, seriously. That's what I'm guessing that your mug of beer means, hardcore alcoholic. Yeah, I'm just like, dudes in their 70s like still getting wasted and shit like that. I'm like, why, man? Like that's stuff you do when you're young. You know what I mean? I don't know. I might be older than you, Rose. But even so, yeah, like, but that's my whole point, is like, you see these dudes, and they could be just regular everyday Joes that work, just, you know, they're hard workers. They've worked manual labor all their life, whatever. Or they could be musicians, rock stars, this sort of stuff. They're like in 60s and 70s. They're still freaking doing drugs and getting plastered on you know, hard liquor, beer, what the hell ever. I'm just like, what are you doing? James Hetfield from Metallica. Oh yeah, man, I'm in rehab for the fucking 5th time for alcoholism. I'm like, you're how old? I'm like, come on, bro. I know, and that's not to belittle alcoholism or anybody that suffers from that awful disease. Cause I have family members that dealt with that demon, and some of them did not successfully defeat it. But at the same time, I'm just like, when you're in a position like that, you've got all that help around you that's available. You got people that can literally monitor you 24/7 and make sure you don't fucking do anything until you are absolutely clean. And I know there's always a draw. It does take work on your part, just like for me with the quitting smoking thing. I had to catch myself last week, honestly, it was the briefest of seconds, but there was somebody that was around me and he was lighting up a cigarette, and I almost said, "Give me one." I almost did. But and just as quick as that happened, I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, hell no, you don't want that. And so yeah, no, I didn't. But it was weird. It was that's why I told him, I said, dude, I don't appreciate you smoking around me. Please don't do that. So if you want to be out here smoking, at least wait till I'm gone or some shit. If I come out here to talk to you for a minute.
You're approaching some back markers. Keep it clean and try to slide past without losing any time.
But that's my whole point with the alcoholism and drug use too. If you've got that kind of support system, you know, that can help you make sure that you're clean or whatever, it is very much up to you to stay that way. But again, when you're in a situation where you've got that kind of fame, notoriety, entourage, like, I mean, can have people around you 24/7 making sure that you're not fucking up. You know what I mean? It does take work on your part, but at least you got eyes on you all the time. If you're having that much of a problem with it, at least you've got that. You know what I mean? You know, people around you making sure you're not falling back into that sort of thing. Me, I've just been at this so long now. It's like I don't want to. Even if my brain fucks up for a minute, it says like what I just told you with, where I almost said, "Hey, give me one of those," and just like that, like as quick as you can snap a finger. You know, like I didn't say anything, but my brain was like, "Give me one of those," and it was telling me to say it, and I was just like, "Snap!" Like, what are you doing? It's like you've been like smashing it with this shit. And I think it was just from being around him and seeing that in his hands. So I'm just like, I kind of told him, like, dude, I wish you would not do that when I'm around. I mean, if you want to go outside and I'm not there and you smoke whatever, just don't do it around me. I don't appreciate it. And it's weird because it's weird being on the other side of things because, you know, like usually I try not to be the dickhead that tossed his butts on the ground, you know, but sometimes I didn't have a choice and I would do that. Now, you know, whenever I'm out places or whatever, just walking around my neighborhood, you know, on some free time or whatever, and I look down and I see one on a sidewalk or on a curb or something like that, it's just so weird to feel, what's the word I'm looking for? It's so weird to feel like, I don't want to say disgust, but maybe that's a good word to use. But also at the same time, it's just like, hey, I used to do that. I know what that's like. I used to do that. But at the same time, just being like, oh, it's like, why are you throwing these out here? It's weird. I'm telling you, it's like really fucking weird. But like I said, I wouldn't trade it for anything. Honestly, I'm glad to be where I'm at. I'm glad to be free from tobacco. Well, I'm just ripping around this track. I've already set fastest lap of the race twice. I think I am a fan of Silverstone International Raceway. Woo! Get the fuck out of my way. If y'all want to see what the other parts of the car look like, there you go. You look around with your helmet. Somebody keeps popping in and out. Who is it? Because it keeps going from 3 to 4 to 4 to 3 to 3 to 4. I'm like, what's up, everybody? Hey, get out of my way. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is my spot, not yours. Woo! There we go. I love that scoop on the hood. That's awesome. Let's get a look from the hood view of the car. I'm even older than Hachi. Yikes. Hachi's in his 30s, I think. So he's not that old. Baron's like, I think, 30. Maybe early 30s at most. But yes, Rose, to go back to your hardcore comment, some addictions can be very hardcore. It's just kind of sad because you see some of these musicians like Lane Staley from Alice in Chains. He couldn't fucking put down the heroin. I was like, damn, that's some shit. And then like, and I think it was kind of I don't know if he got into other drugs to kind of compensate for the heroin to try to get off of it or something like that. That's what happened. Yo, what's up, Aaron Duncan? What's up, buddy boy? Woo! Too Fast, Too Furious. Nah, this. You can start expecting back markers. This ain't Fast and Furious, bruv. This is some British shit right here. Aaron Duncan from Unlimited Lives Gaming. He has graced us with his presence. Aaron, how the hell are you, man? How you doing? How's your Tuesday? I'm rocking this Ferrari, bro. That's an Acura in front of me. Just passed him up there. This right here is a McLaren MP412C. Let's get around him. Fucking asshole. Push me to the outside like that. Fuck you. This is a Lamborghini in front of me. Just slip in through there. Like, yep, bye-bye. Nissan in front of me here. GTR. There's a Bentley. Another McLaren. I'm right next to the Bentley right now. Doing alright. I've been kind of up and down on my days, but I'm doing alright. Chopped cheese. I'm going to cut across the grass because I am a rebel. Bitch, get the fuck out of my way. This is one of those time sessions. There's not any specific number of laps on here, Aaron, that you have to do. We're on the 13th lap, but we have 44 minutes still on the clock.
You're about to pass the back markers. Let's keep it clean, no risk.
Okay, let's go through some different cameras here. Look over here at the monitor where I can actually see behind me.
Keep up the great work.
I think that's crazy that these things have an active rear view cam. Incredible. Ah, you bitch. Alright, here's a good stretch. See right over here, see this camera on the dash? That's a rear view cam. Like immediately. Shows you everything's behind you. That's crazy. Apparently Christopher Unlimited Ammo has a somewhat work change, so it may mean some things could happen on the YouTube channel again. I got the itch. Yeah, they need to get rid of Susan because YouTube's ridiculous anymore. As far as like trying to crack in and find any kind of a following and shit. Like they said, it hasn't really been that, unless you're like on a specific subject, unless you do shorts, like, you know, because people's attention spans are so fucking short, unless you can, because like Memeology has got a lot of people, because like a lot of his videos are like 2 minutes or less, and he covers pertinent topics in that time frame very, very well. And all it is just some music and some slides up on a screen. I'm like, geez, dude, crazy. Hold on, let me see something here. I got the itch or Poison Ivy by one of the two. Oh, I hope not. I hope you don't have Poison Ivy. That sucks. Aaron Duncan, I'm in the UK racing. I'm at Silverstone. The UK.
You're about to lap a back marker. Let's not make a meal of it.
There's full interior. Full interior of the car right there. inside the helmet. This is the kind of game Cyrax plays. Racing games, really? I don't know about all that. Oh, I've been playing racing games ever since I was a little tiny kid. Little tiny kid. I was telling Roz and Rose that I've been playing racing games since like the original pole position in the arcades. Enduro on Atari 2600. It's my history with racing games is very long. Very long. I'm aight. Did that guy really just push me off the tracks? I feel like he did. Yeah, I don't know if he's right there or not. I could be tripping. Hey, Spooky, I'm over in the UK doing some racing. He has a stupid toy steering wheel and a seatbelt. Wait, what? Like when he plays racing games, he uses a steering wheel? Damn, I use a controller, bro. Get on my level. I think I've literally used a steering wheel apparatus like, jeez, when I was like 12 or 13 or something like that. It was definitely my early teen years because my dad was cool enough to go out and buy one, or he found one to play a game with, or some shit like that. But that didn't last long. I mean, honestly, pretty much all the racing games I've ever played my entire life have been with a controller. I'm steering with the left analog stick, bro. Accelerator is R2. Upshift is R1. Brake is L2. Downshift is L1. So I'm literally using 6 of my 10 fingers right now. Well, actually, four fingers and 2 thumbs. Yeah, he doesn't even have a listener or actual vehicle. But, oh, license, I think you meant to say, or an actual vehicle. But says he's in the street racing scene. He legit plays the PC port of Forza. He's in the street racing scene, bro. I had people from the free, like when I got my Scion TC, I literally had people from the Psychotics trying to sign me up like immediately. Back when that was a thing. I immediately had offers from a freaking car club. Car club slash let me try that again. Car club / street racing scene. And I was like, nah, man, I'm gonna keep this shit stock, and that's what I ended up doing. My car ended up staying stock. It would have been fun to dump money into it, but well, shit, that was then, this is now, you know. On to bigger and better things, or different things at least. I actually know how to drift in real life. That's one thing I never fucked around with, was drifting. I'm definitely a track guy. Track guy and quarter mile. Drifting seems fun, but I don't know. It's a little intimidating for me. Plus, I don't have the money for all those fucking tires and stancing my car and shit like that. I can't lie. It's beautiful when especially when you see cars like synchronizing their drifts, like they all drift through the same turn at the same time. That shit is awesome. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty badass. And they don't hit walls or anything. Like, see, the 3 of us went through this turn and we were all drifting through the turn at the same time. It's like, that's pretty badass, honestly. I'm not a great driver or even own a very good car, but still, that idiot is delusional. I'm about to break ties completely. That's why I told you today, I'm like, because you said something cryptic like he is on his way or something like that. I was like, don't be, I'm like, oh, no. I was like, do not be bringing him into my Discord. I'm like, please. Like I did with Jared Genesis. How is Icon? Oh, the iconic one? By the way, saw Aaron in here. He should still be in here, I think. A Rizzle Foch. Oh wait a minute, that's the wrong Aaron. Aaron Duncan, are you still in here, sir? Por favor. Hey, wait, you still in here, man? That's what I thought you meant when you said he is on his way. I was like, no. You better fucking not. See, I love how when you get going fast like that, look how the dashboard blurs. I love that shit. And then like you slow down and everything, and your vision clears up. That's such a cool like detail that they put in this game. Love it. I didn't get Project Cars 3, but I wanted to. But if it's just an updated version of this, I'm just like, I don't see what the point is. You know what I mean? So he is well, LOL. Oh, what? The iconic one? Okay. No, he got accidentally invited to a stream once, but I'd never invite him to anything. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, he popped up in my stream last night, I think. But it was funny, when I went to look at the channel, there was no subscribers. I was like, wait a minute, what? DK Customs. And it's weird because he named his channel after somebody else that has the same title, and they really are all about customizing vehicles and shit. It's like some dude with a beard or some shit like that, or like a big goatee or something like that. The meme, I said he's on his way, man. Oh, the Yakuza Cabaret Club? Okay. It takes talent to have no subs. I agree with that. I have subscribers, which means I am not talented at all. Let's take a look from the hood cam. Or maybe this is the roof cam, I don't know. Let's slide off the track, shall we? We're racing over here in Great Britain, bruv. We're at Silverstone International Speedway. We're driving a Ferrari, yeah? There was a couple games in my life that I played from this view angle right here. It was on way back in the day when I was part of the PC Master Race. There was one game that I used to play with this view. I think it was Porsche versus Ferrari. I think it was basically a Porsche 911 or 991 or I don't know, some damn thing. But it was a Porsche versus Ferrari F40. Oh no, you're welcome, Rose. I hope that did make you laugh. I think Rabbit made a DK Customs sock account recently. Oh, so that was Rabbit. Because I really thought it was him, and he came into the chat and he said something about Spooky sent me an invite to this stream or something like that. I just want to come over. And I think the channel name was Chance Wilkins Jr. or something like that. And he said you're welcome to my stream anytime, or he's like, you're welcome to come and hang out anytime or something like that. He's like, I have to get back to my stream. That's what he said. I was like, wait a minute, what? That's probably Rabbit fucking with me. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know what's real and what's not with all you people. Y'all are always out there screwing around doing shit like this. I'm still completely confused about why you did any of this in the first place, Spooky. If you did it to spice up the channel a little bit and have a little bit different content besides you just playing games all the time, I suppose I get that. But other than that, I'm like, I don't know, man. That's confusing to me. Go make friends with people that are hated on the internet, and catch hate yourself for it, because I've been to a few of those streams where people were like literally shitting on you, dude. And I was like, oh man, I was like Spooky just fucked himself. But then I don't know. You must have turned. There must have been a few streams that I missed, and you must have turned it around somehow, because I guess all these people started to see that you weren't on Jared's side and you weren't on Cyrax's side. Like, I don't know, but they just it's like they all came over to you and they started being like, all right, okay, so you're not really with these two. You're just like whatever. So that was kind of an interesting experience to see that shit. Third time I've cycled fastest lap of the race. I changed the one sock account I have to something else and told Chance I got hacked to cover up my leaking his girlfriend pics and name. What? wait, bro, what you mean his girlfriend pics? What the fuck you talking about, homie? So what you trying to say? Like this whole shit was planned from the get-go? You were just trolling him the whole time? Just so you could fucking get pics of his shit, and then tried to help them at first, but I knew from the start they wouldn't change, just to show that they were hopeless. Oh, wow. I was gonna say that he has like, yeah, I wouldn't think it's a real person. I'm like, there ain't no way he has a girlfriend. Ow! Asshole. Nissan, what you doing out here? I'm a Ferrari. And that's a Bentley right there. What are you doing out here? You kind of outclassed, homeboy. Not really. Those GTRs don't play games. And they're expensive ass cars too. GTRs can run $70,000 to $90,000, which is pretty damn expensive for a Nissan. I saw a GTR recently for like 92 grand. I'm like, what the fuck? It was brand new. It had all the bells and whistles and shit. I'm like 92,000. What the fuck? Wish I had a girlfriend and I just have my wife. Damn, Aaron. Wow. What's that joke they make all the time? My wife's boyfriend. Well, Aaron, if it's that bad, I can be your wife's boyfriend. How about that? I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to people, man. I don't break up marriages, man. That's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit. I don't do that. I am not a scumbag. Spooky, you know I was on one of the Chris Chan trolls, right, BJ? No, I try to stay as far away from all that stuff as I possibly can. The only reason I even know anything at all about what's been going on recently, like with the Rax and Jared Genesis and any of these people, is because I came to your streams. Like, that's one of the reasons I don't even go to Shamans anymore, is because that's all he talks about. Like, what the fuck? I popped in there the other night because I wanted to see, like, if people were just, like, you know, ghosting. Well, I don't want to say ghosting, but just, oh, wow. I didn't mean for that to happen, sorry. That's a big no-no in this racing scene. You don't knock cars around like that. Nobody came to my stream, so I figured that's where everybody was going to be. I was like, yeah, everybody's going to be over at Shamans. I went in there and I watched for a few minutes. Nobody was there. I mean, like, there was people there, but nobody I knew. Let's put it that way. I'm single as a Pringle and happily so. It'd be like that sometimes, Rose. I was happily single too, but then I decided to give love another chance. I was Billy Mays and Miyamoto. Yeah, I don't know either one of those. No, wait, Billy, no, I know Billy Mays. Hold on, yeah, I did see Billy Mays on stream. I swear to God, I thought that, I don't remember, I thought that was Rabbit, but maybe it was somebody else I thought was Rabbit. Oh, Reddit guy 666, I swear to God that's Rabbit. Motherfucker talks just like Rabbit. Oh my, and all that shit like all the time. I'm like, that's fucking Rabbit. Who never wanted friends, Jared or Rax? Who never wanted friends? That's sad, man. I want friends. That's natural. I mean, that's natural to want friends. That makes you human. If you don't want friends like at all, like any kind of friends, I don't know. I kind of feel like that means there's something wrong with you. That's all I want. Be jizzle friends. Be jizzle fo shizzle. And no, BJ, this was back in 2000. Oh wow, 2009. Bro, I wasn't even fucking around on YouTube in 2009. I imagine I was, but like the only person I was really watching back then was Dashy because his skits were fucking hilarious. BS. Never wanted friends, just our money. Oh. Well, no, I mean, it was interesting to. I know what you mean. It was interesting to hear Baron explain that situation. Kind of like he's trying to keep a line between business and actually getting to know people. But because even Baron said, like, say he caught fire and became famous on YouTube, like anywhere near like what Sean Easy or even Base Shaman has and stuff like that, he said the books are closed after, like, you know, like the group that we have. Like, he would still be friends with me and Rabbit and you and you know, Roz and Rose and stuff like that. But after that, I mean, he's like, I would have to do that basically to protect myself. He says, so I get why Shaman does that. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I figure, like, it's just, you know, Shaman's, like, Base Shaman's and, I mean, Alan's and he's an entertainer. And that's one thing I don't think why. That's why I don't think I could ever be an entertainer, because you got to act like everybody's your friend, but people, you don't keep those people as your friends. You don't keep like your fans as your friends. You know what I mean? At least that's the way I've always seen it done in the business. I'm just like, how do you sit there and pretend like you care about these people when you obviously don't? You know? I'm not saying that about Shaman. I'm just saying entertainers in general. You know? Sit there and, oh yeah, hey, you know, like you have all the fake ass smile on your face, thumbs up, you know, with your arm around them, shit like that, sign autographs for them, like, hey man, thank you so much for the support. I give a fuck about you, and it's obvious you don't. You know what I mean? I was mostly on 4chan screwing with a lot of the people who are now considered lolcows. Wow. 4chan. Spooky, I know you do. I'm talking about famous people. I'm talking about like your Dwayne Johnsons and your Jim Carreys and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Oh, look at this! I got my arm around this fan, this huge smile on my face. Like I'm just thoroughly enjoying myself. I'm even chatting them up a little bit. I'm the nicest guy in the world, and it's just like the whole thing's fake. They don't care. They're just there to spend some time and make some money. And that's what I mean by when I say it seems like that's pretty much the gist of the entertainment industry. That's why I could never be an entertainer. I can't do that to people. If I don't care about you, then you're gonna know. I'm just like, hey, here's my autograph, get the fuck out of here. You know? Not to be a jerk, but I'm just like, I'm not gonna sit there and act like you're my friend if you're not my friend. You know? I'm not gonna sit there and act like I give a shit about you if I don't give a shit about you. You know what I mean? Base Shaman isn't really famous in the long scope. No. I'm not talking about Base Shaman. I'm just saying in general. I'm talking about the whole kit and caboodle. From, you know, being on YouTube, being like PewDiePie famous or what the fuck ever, being a Logan and whatever's fuck name, Logan and Jake Paul famous, whatever, stuff like that. Dashy, you know, like whoever you want to name off of YouTube. From that all the way up through like television and films and music and shit like that. Do you think that the vaunted Prince, you know who Prince is? Tonight I'm gonna party like it's 1999. To, you know, Prince, Zakk Wylde, you know, James Hetfield, Dave Mustaine. You think every fan that they signed an autograph for, you think every person that they ever put their arm around in a photo, you think that they still A, still remember all of those people? B, do you think they even care about any of them? No. Absolutely not. MC Chris Ward, if you know who that is. Nope. James Rolfe. That name sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm not sure. But that's my whole point. Do you think Zakk Wylde cares about every fan he meets? No. Do you think Trent Reznor remembers every fan he meets? Absolutely fucking not, you know? Zakk Wylde is an ass in real life, so I've heard. Actually, BD's met him a couple times. She said he was like the nicest guy in the whole world. I don't know. I'm just using those people as examples. I haven't met very many actual celebrities. I've met some athletes, like sports figures, and they always seem pretty genuine, because they know for a fact, without all the support that they've had, you know, the support of their families, their fans, their friends, and shit like that, they don't make it, you know, they don't make it and play in the NHL. They don't make it and play in Major League Baseball, shit like that. You know what I mean? Maybe he's only nice to females, and could be. If so, if that's the case, then he's nice to underage females or like just barely legal females. They're celebrities, absolutely. LeBron James is absolutely a celebrity, financed by China, I might add. China's got their hand up his ass. He just parrots whatever they tell him to say. LeBron James, we own you. We pay your salary. You say what we tell you to say. Okay, China. Here, go be a new Space Jam film. Promote Chinese communism. Okay. Because he fucking knows, man. Bruce Campbell pushed me down. Bruce Campbell? Really? Now, out of a lot of celebrities out there that I can think of, Bruce Campbell seems like one of the least likely people to push a kid down. Pretty sure it was him anyway. It probably wasn't. Out of all the celebrities that are out there, I'm pretty sure Bruce Campbell would not shove a kid to the ground. Mr. Army of Darkness himself, Ash and Evil Dead, nah. Xena, Hercules, all that shit, nah, I don't think so. And my first horror con, nah, there's no way. Somebody must have been shoving and pushing stuff like that, and he got knocked into you or something. I can't see him shoving a kid. You know who seems really chill, but unfortunately at his age sometimes he doesn't seem like he exactly knows where he is, which really makes me sad because he looks like an awesome dude, is Christopher Lloyd. You know, Doc from Back to the Future. Doc Brown. He seems like a pretty genuine dude, honestly. Still understanding that he's a celebrity like all the rest of them. Michael J. Fox seems very, very genuine too. Tom Wilson. Now, Thomas F. Wilson. Now that dude ain't kidding. That dude is for real. You should see him at some of the cons where he's just like there's like a speaking room that you can go into or whatever, and he's there. He knows I don't know, it's weird. He knows he's a fucking like C or D list actor that made his way into a AAA title, which would be Back to the Future. He knows it, and he doesn't act like it's any other way. And I think that's hilarious. It's pretty awesome. He was actually there that day, and the dude was a dead ringer. Well, that could have been a body double. You never know. These people do have body doubles. I know that for a fact. Oh shit! He was running down the hall really fast, bumped into me hard, and I fell down. He slightly turned and said, "Out of the way, fat boy." Oh, come on, man. Come on. Come on, bro. I can see Jim Carrey doing that, but that's when Roz jumps up and says, "Hey, don't talk about our Canadian like that. Don't talk about my countrymen like that."
You're about to lap some back markers. You really want to get
Yeah, Thomas Wilson, the guy who played Biff Tannen, looks like the biggest. I mean, we see him on, well, I should say old Biff, young Biff, Mad Dog Tannen. He played somebody else too in that movie. Like if you watch him in those movies, he seems like the biggest asshole. It's like you meet him, it's like oh my god, that's fucking Tom. That's fucking Thomas. It's fucking Tom Wilson or whatever. It's like I just want to like fucking punch him in the face, and then he's like, because I've watched him and have fan interactions, and he's like the freaking nicest dude, man. Swear B Jizzle shortly after I began growing chest hair. Oh what? So you began growing chest hair at 9 years old? Okay, spooky. I also had a full beard of 11 at 11. See, this is why I like to let Spooky talk. Spooky likes to talk. I like to let people talk who like to talk, because it shows me how full of shit they really are. My car is dirty. I need somebody to come wash it for me. No, really, I'm not kidding. I need somebody to come wash my car for me. I'll pay you. I don't make anybody work for free. But you better do a fucking good job. That shit better be clean as hell by the time you're done with it. I'll even give you the bucket and the water and the soap and the wash mitt and all. I'll give you all that shit. I'll let you borrow it. I just need you to do the work. Make sure you get my wheels too. this green Lamborghini. Oh shit! Oops. That green Lamborghini is really cool. Who all's in here with me? Like, I know there's Spooky, and I know there's Roz, and I know there's Rose. Aaron's in here. I don't see no Captain Pollywog. That makes me sad. Where's he at?
You're about to lap a back marker. Don't waste any time.
I'm about to lap your mother. Alright, let's switch views so we can give you guys a little bit more excitement. A little bit more excitement for your dollar. Other kids would try to make fun of me for my beard. I'd beat them up though. I swear, you and Rabbit are storytellers.
Minutes to go.
15 minutes to go. See, it's not the number of laps. It's the session time. Let's go inside the helmet. Actually, that's the full interior of the car right there. This is inside the helmet.
Traffic up ahead. Just the back marker. You should see the blue flag. Stay sharp and slide past.
See, I can look left, I can look right. I can look up, I can look down. Boo! Ha 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 ha! Now we're playing Demolition. Race lock, what the hell? See, I just think the graphics in this look so much better than Gran Turismo. Considering I doubt that, well, Bandai Namco's a big developer, but at the same time, so is Digital Polyphony.
Nice one. That's the best final second time of anybody so far today.
Oh no! I called her an ugly old bat. Wait a minute, what? Hold on. God dang it, hold on. I know it all sounds made up, but I was a fucking Sasquatch or something. One kid's mom called me the missing link. I called her an ugly old bat. Oh, yeah, right. Come on, Spooky.
You're about to pass the back marker. And keep it clean. No risk.
Did y'all notice that when I looked to the left and I looked at that Ferrari and I kind of swerved to the right to get away from him as I was looking at him? Better watch out, BJ. If Cyrax heard you say that you didn't like Gran Turismo, he would send Jared from Texas to sneak his dirt. Oh, that's nasty, Spooky. I didn't say I didn't like Gran Turismo. I just think this is better. This is a more polished, more pretty game. I'm cool with it now, but woo, Yeah, let's go over here. Woo! Let's just cut through the grass because I don't give a fuck.
Take this guy quickly. Just slide on past and get it done.
Oh no! Mario Kart? Mario Kart is like so like 1996, bro. What was that one game? Oh, it was the one game Sean Easy was playing. It looked really cool. What was it called? It was a Demolition Derby game, I know that. But the graphics were really, like, pretty phenomenal. I don't remember what the hell it was called. I think it was just called, like, Demolition, I think it was just called Demolition or something like that. Mario Kart 8 came out, like, yeah, I know, they've had 8 reskins of Mario Kart, I know.
10 minutes to go.
10 minutes to go. Look at all this dirt and rubber and damage all over my pretty white paint. This is all your fault, Spooky. Hello, lime green Lamborghini. Kiss my Ferrari ass. Although I like Lamborghinis too, don't get me wrong. Actually, in Need for Speed, when Rivals was out, there was a crew that I ran with, and we would play, like, there was like 5 or 6 of us, and like the guy that was the best driver among us, he had the coolest username, Stick Demon King. It was really cool. He would be the rabbit, you know, the guy that was running, and the rest of us would be the cops. And the car, like, we would all use different cars and shit. I used a Lamborghini Aventador LP 640 or something like that. I swear, there was only like 1 or 2 of us that could even keep up with him. That's how good he fucking was. And like, our cars were all hopped up too. I mean, like, we had all the good cop weapons, like the EMPs and shit like that. We sit there and try to run him down. It's crazy. More than that, honestly. I know, I'm just talking shit, dude. I wonder how much this car costs. Probably more than all the money that everybody in the chat has put together. Wait, wow, I dropped the 3 people off quick. Roz, Rose, Aaron Duncan, where'd y'all go? Don't sit there and drop out and not say nothing. What the fuck, man? There's only 8 minutes left in the session and I got the championship. We're done. Can you imagine, like, scooting along the ground at this level, this fast? Like, there's no car around you or anything like that. You're just like on a bobsled or like an alpine type sled or whatever. Can you imagine this shit? But you can steer like this. Can you imagine this shit? This would be crazy, son. I could sell my house and get this car. I'm not even sure. Maybe. Almost certainly, Spooky. The way this Ferrari is set up is probably $500,000, at least.
Remaining.
And who knows, maybe I'm highballing it. I could be. But I'm just like, this has got like all kinds of electronics on board. Can't believe it actually has AC. There's no way. But it does say AC there.
Okay, you've got some back markers ahead. You're about to lap them. Let's get past quickly.
Hello, Acura. I can't believe it. I can't believe that that grotesqueness that Acura's trying to bring back and call the Integra. That's honestly hilarious to me. I'm like, that is not a fucking Integra. It's not even close. Shit cracks me up. I think I talked about it earlier in the stream. I think 2023 is going to be the first model year. So it's basically pretty much out right now. It's kind of like Toyota with the Supra. That's not even a Toyota. That's a fucking BMW. Yeah, but Toyota tweaked the engine a little bit. Yeah, I'm like, the whole car is BMW. They just worked out a partnership with freaking Toyota, allowed them to slap a badge on it and call it, slap their nameplate on it and call it a Supra. It's a BMW Z4. We must all sell our homes to buy B. Jizzle this vehicle, his dream car. Oh no. I couldn't even afford the insurance on this, dude. Don't buy this for me. We can live on the streets to make him look good in the tracks. Yeah, but then you got to remember, Spooky, it's called return on investment. I would send you guys like probably 70-80% of the damn winnings. All I need is enough to live on, you know? I'd live in the car. I kind of want that Sony car. What Sony car? Sony's building a car? What is it, an electric vehicle or some shit? Fuck that. I don't want a damn electric vehicle. Electric vehicles are stupid. Electric vehicles will never have the kind of power output or longevity or staying power that any kind of internal combustion engine has. The best you could hope for is hybrids. But all electric? No. And even hybrids are stupid, because what happens when that battery fails and you're left stuck depending on a 2 or 3 cylinder motor to power the car. I think that if you want everybody to be so fucking fuel efficient and, you know, as close to a net zero carbon footprint as possible, well, then you're going to have to get rid of every bit of automobile racing that exists out there. Because nobody's going to want to watch electric cars go around a track that don't make any fucking noise. Or they have, what was that one thing what were they doing? It was the dumbest thing I ever saw. That it was like some kind of Formula 1 race, or maybe it was IndyCar or some shit like that. And they actually had sound effects on the cars that made it sound like they had engines. Like each car had it. It was like, I was like, seriously? Seriously? You got speakers on the car that make noise. Okay. So dumb. I only know how to change tires and oil and drive one. I'm not vehicular smart. Just know what people showed me growing up, same with guns. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm super smart when it comes to cars.
You're approaching a back marker. Keep it clean. Slide right past.
I would definitely be out of my element, you know, trying to work with cars like this. Because this is all like high performance, close ratio, like, you know, stuff that's very, very exacting when it comes down to details and measurements and stuff like that. You have to, I mean, you basically have to be an engineer to work on cars like these. It takes a lot of math and science to make these work. A lot of knowledge of physics. Whole damn thing to kind of make these cars work on the track the way they should, or the way you want them to.
2 minutes remaining.
Have kilowatts instead of horsepower. Well, you know what? Kilowatts can actually also be a measure of output from a internal combustion engine too. But I think in cars like this, it's called KWP, I think. Bitches, get on my way. Thank you. It's called the Vision S. What, Sony? Huh, that's weird. The front of my car is so dirty.
Okay, keep focused. The back boss coming up. No drama. Just get by me. One more lap now. Go on, stay focused. Let's take the win. You can do it.
Let's take the win. I'll send it to your Discord. You tell me if it's any good. I already told you I don't like electric cars at all. I don't like any of them, not even the Tesla. There's just no substitute for a good internal combustion engine. Never has been, never will be. Well, I mean, unless we can get, you know, like hydrogen or water-powered cars, that'd be pretty cool, but even then, water is a limited resource. We could run out of water. Hydrogen's a limited resource, we could run out of that too. I mean, it might be a good-looking car or whatever. Like, the one car I've been waiting for several years now to come out is the Hennessy F5. The Hennessy, yeah, that's what's called, the Hennessy F5. I don't even know if they've made one yet. I remember when they announced it, I was like, oh my god, that car is going to be fucking awesome. And unfortunately, that was like 20... That's P1.
Great driving.
Great driving. Let's see, I just thought it was funny, like, I'll need a new vehicle in 4 to 6 years. And, oh, anyway, by that time, it would be cheap enough for us to afford. No, electric vehicles are never going to be very expensive, or never going to be very affordable. Not anytime soon. Drive a roster with my 25 points. The team with its 27 points. I'm sorry, 81 points. 3 wins, 3 podiums, and we take the championship standing. Dyson Racing Team Bentley. Oh, that sucks. The Vision S. Cyrax shit himself again? Wow. Wow. NBC News. Fuck. Well, George is stupid. That's okay. Congratulations, you have successfully completed this series and now can advance to the next in the season. Retry this series from the beginning or try an alternate series in the same bracket if available. Thank you. I got the UK trophy. You've earned the following accolade. 1 GT3 UK trophy. You can keep track of accolades earned from the progress tab of your career dashboard, especially if your name is Rose and you live in Australia. McLaren 720S. Ooh. McLaren 720S VIP challenge. Fuck yeah, that's what we're doing next before I get out of here. Hang on. Who said Cyrax shit himself again? That was, fuck, that was, Shaman. What you mean another series in progress? What you talking about, boy? Okay, let's see. We'll do that one. Last weekend debrief. Great work. That's 2 wins in a row. Yep. Invitational events. Yeah, let's go to McLaren, boy. Yo, what's up? Invitational events. Let's see. Raven, what's up? You're off to work in a bit? I just got invited to the I just got invited to the McLaren 720 invitational event. Where is it? Japanese Street Trophy. Oh, here we go. 720S VIP challenge. Fuck yes, dude. Let's do this shit. 8 laps? Hell yeah, let's go. Circuit of the Americas? What? This is down in Austin, Texas. Hell yeah, boy. Oh, thought it was comment. I didn't see why y'all so damn quiet up in this piece. That's what I'm wondering. Hell yeah, we're gonna go run a McLaren 720S. I had one of these in Need for Speed Payback, I think, and it was so cool because the way I had it painted white, but all the accents. June DeSwan. Oh hey, what's up, June? Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're here. I had it painted white. All the accents were black, so it looked like a Star Wars stormtrooper, but just in car form. It was really, really cool. That was back when Sony was still integrated with Facebook, so I put it on my Facebook, and I was like, check it out, guys. I call this bitch the Stormtrooper, and it was a fast fucking car, too. Let me look at this. You said it's the Sony Vision S. I can't believe Sony's even in the car business. It's hilarious to me. Let's see. Maybe that's why my share price has been dropping. Let's see. Sony. Okay, there's Sony Group Portal Vision S. Let's see. Let's see what this goofy looking thing is. Moving forward with you, creating a thrilling experience in mobility space, and bringing the richness of the coming era to our planet and society. Sony is boldly accelerating in pursuit of this vision. Hand in hand with our partners, we will make every moment as appealing as possible. Sony is cultivating new inspiration through the fusion of creativity and technology. Okay, this is the Vision S01. Based on this picture that I'm looking at, it looks like a Porsche Panamera. That's what it looks like. Alright, here we go, guys.
Chance to make up some places. There's 30 people off the line and head into the first corner in good lead position.
Oh, this brings back memories of Need for Speed right here, babe. Oh, yeah. Love it. I have to slow down a little bit, though. Kind of sliding all over this track. Might be because the tires are cold. Hey, stop it. Yep, this is the track down in Austin, Texas that they run. They run like Formula 1 down here. All kinds of shit. They showed 18 minutes of the Dead Space remake today. Kind of disappointed though. Well, you know what? I will say this about it. It's a beautiful game. If you're talking about Callisto Protocol, it's a pretty game for sure. Like everything I saw, even the actual gameplay is really nice. But when I saw like the enemies that you fight and shit, I'm like, that's fucking Dead Space. Come on. It looks so much like the original. That's because that's what it is. I'm like, whoever made Dead Space needs to freaking sue the fuck out of whoever made Callisto Protocol. Unless it's the same company, and then they can do whatever they want, so. I thought it was nice that they kept it all original. They kept it stock, June. So this is what the interior of a 720S looks like, huh? Nice. Carbon fiber mirrors. Side mirrors there. Nice. Oh my god, look at the sunroofs. Holy crap, the thing's solid in the middle and it's got sunroofs on the side. What? That's pretty cool. Oh wow, this is tight. Oops. Huh, that's pretty neat. Stop it. Calistoga. Wait, who's leaving? Who's leaving? Hold the fuck up. Hang on. Oh, okay, Raven's leaving. Alright. We'll watch the full stream later. Okay. Sleep well. I will do my best. You have a fantastic day at work, okay, Raven? Thank you for coming. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. You rock the Casbah. God dang. Wish the steering wheel would turn a little bit more. That'd be nice. Like, love it. That's got to be KMH. There's no way I'm doing 250 miles an hour. Weapons of mass destruction, what? Boy, this car is a freaking lead sled, dude. It's not very nimble. I think it's kind of long, though, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this thing might not have the best stance on it. But it's weird, because I used to use this in Need for Speed all the time, and it was fine. But this game does tend to be more on the realistic side of things, so maybe... Oh, there's my miles an hour. I was wondering how... Oh, no wonder. I'm like going like these like little hairpin turns. I'm trying to do like 50 miles an hour through them. No wonder. Trying to do freaking like... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really surprised. These are pretty tight turns. I'm going too fast. That's the problem. Hot Wheels. Great stuff. Fastest lap. I don't know how. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on just a second, okay? I'll be right back. Kinda like spooky. Let's see. What's up? The car looked like Sonic from the back to me? Nah. I don't think so. At all. I don't know. Can I finish this anytime? I hope I can finish this pretty soon. I don't know how my lap's been going. About... Oh, there's no way in the world I've been completing each one of these laps in like 30 seconds. That's bullshit. I'd be done with this by now. Maybe, though. Maybe this track's just shorter than I think. I could just be psyching myself out, you never know. I do that sometimes. I won't lie to y'all. Or maybe the Sonic S, maybe the back of the Sonic S looks like this vehicle. I like where the tailpipes come out on this thing. Can you all see where they come out at? I think that's pretty fucking cool myself. They're on either side of the McLaren symbol in the back, above where the license plate is. I think that's pretty fucking awesome. Could be problematic though. I mean, you have that kind of heat that high, and you know, I mean, if it doesn't disperse real well, you can start melting that plastic and paint and everything around it. Ooh. Yeah, I'm running about a minute a lap, so we'll be done here shortly.
You look strong out there. Stay focused and keep building the lead.
You look strong out there. Keep focused and
Get past quick and clean.
quick and clean. How's that for quick and clean? I didn't stay inside the lines, but that's okay. I just cut through everywhere. I don't care. I love how this thing shifts. It's almost like it intentionally slips in between gears. That's pretty neat. Like when you're shifting, it's like ping, ping, ping. It's cool. I don't know why. I've always liked cars that do that, as long as it's intentional. Get the fuck out of my way. Thank you. It's crazy how I can't carry 100 cargo vroom vroom. That's right, DVN. Crazy how I can't carry 100 mile an hour around this lap consistently. But it is Circuit of the Americas. It is a small track.
Get by without losing any time.
And hey, that's how it's meant to go. Let's go back to the interior of this car. Oops. Did I crunch your car? I'm sorry. You have to pulse accelerator into those turns. Oh, I know. Sometimes I'm just cruising like this. This is just such a short track for this kind of a car. This must have a lot of horsepower because I'm just sitting here on the gas, right? And the back end tries to get out from underneath me. No. Well, I mean, you probably can. It's just, this game is extremely technical, like way more so than Gran Turismo. So, you can set up your car for certain things, but I mean, it's like super fine-tuning shit. So I don't fuck with it because basically you would have to be an engineer to understand what's going on here. We're really, really good at tuning cars. Like, really fucking good. Oh yeah, you can do all that with this too. You have a like fuel map on here, all this shit. Let's see, hang on. Let's see if I can show you what I'm talking about. Oh, I don't want to reset the vehicle, but oh shit, I can't show you when I'm out here on the track. But yeah, it's like, wait a minute. Yes, I can. There's a brake bias. See where it's grayed out? It says brake bias and it says fuel map. Car management, race strategy, all that shit. Whoa, shit. What the fuck? That's what I'm talking about. DVN, you can't ask me this stuff while I'm driving, dude. Alright, let's go. I hope I didn't take out one of those signs. I was definitely not trying to. Yeah, it's crazy. This is a good game, and most of the time I don't need that stuff unless I need to go into the pits. You know, like I need a you know, like a set of tires or some fuel or some shit like that. But sometimes, I don't know, it probably would have been better to kind of try to set this up for this track a little bit. But being that this is a stock invitational event, I think the car just comes as it is. You can't really do anything with it. Oh, I know, but like I said, I had to stop because I can't sit there and navigate that menu, like, while I'm in the middle of driving. Because that's how you navigate it. Here it's a little bit easier. You just hit up arrow and go boop, boop, boop. And then
Final lap.
hit left arrow, I guess.
Take the win. You deserved it.
Like I said, you have to keep your eye on the car. Project Cars 3 is out, by the way. That came out. Was it this summer or was it late last year? I don't remember. Fuck you, I'm cheating. Ha ha. I like this car though, I'm not gonna lie. See, I had one of these in Need for Speed Rivals. It was my cop car. No, wait a minute. I take that back. This was one of my runners when I wanted to run from the cops. This is one of it because I'll tell you what, on a straight line, these things are like woohoo, crazy fast. It seems like they were a little bit more maneuverable than this in Need for Speed. They didn't slide all over the damn place too. I guess I've really worn the front tires already. Look at the wear indicators on the front. You know what, DVN? I can't stop listening to that fucking thing you did about Pippa or whatever. That thing you sent me about Pippa, where she's like cussing up a storm. That's why I put the timestamp in the Discord. I said I need all of you to go listen to this time on the game right now, or on the video right now. There we go.
That's P1. That's the kind of job we're looking for. Great driving.
There you go. See, I got a P1, baby. Woohoo! Yeah, I don't know, that Sony Vision, that Sony Vision S01 kind of, it looks like a mix between a Porsche Panamera and some type of a Mazda. It's really weird. Maybe that's their partners. The Vision S02 and SUV creating the value of rich mobility. Okay, that one looks kind of dumb, I'm not gonna lie. The making of Vision SO2 concept movie has been released. They're spending so much money on this shit. Sony Mobility. Yeah, I want to buy a Sony vehicle. Just give me a fucking PlayStation and shut up. Schizo is amazing. I wouldn't say schizophrenia is amazing, DVN. I'd say that's not a very fun thing to go through. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Because that's like my favorite part of that whole fucking, Spooky put it in the damn VIP chat, but I'm like, Spooky, I already know about it. I already looked. Where is this shit? Oh, Athena Strand, yeah. Yeah, hey, Rose. Oh, Rose, are you still here? Schizo Rabbit equals Pippa. Oh, yeah, that's true. Rose, are you still here? Rosie Rose. She might have bounced, I don't know. What the fuck? Where is that video? Ah, here it is. 8:49 to 8:57, yup. I'm gonna do this real quick and I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. I gotta go.
Now it's time for the Walmart aisle tier list. Very simple tier list, Jack,
Okay,
but I wanna
8:57.
give a definitive ranking.
Okay. Let's see. So we'll continue out of that. Continue out of that. I win because I'm the best. Even though my car was slippy sliding all over the place. DVN, I don't know if you've been around the channel long enough to remember when I would stream Project Cars too. Maybe you have been. I don't know. Okay, let's check this out real quick. I think this is where it starts. Yeah, right. It should be right here. We'll see. We'll find out real quick. Like.
This total is a 2-liter, and they used to do a sale chat where it was like 2 for $1 or 4 for $1. Very rarely 4 for $1. And I would load up the shopping cart. I would load up the fucking shopping cart, and it was the best experience, chat. And they don't do that anymore. They do not do that anymore, chat. And they very rarely have good sales on their fucking soda. Now you look at the fucking soda, chat. That shit's expensive. And when they do a sale, before they used to do like the long skinny packs, chat, they used to do the long skinny pack. And they used to do like 4 for $5. Not anymore. Not anymore. You gotta go to Food Lion. You gotta go to Food Lion.
Food Lion.
Walmart's fucking liars. They're like, oh my god, Walmart.
Food Lion's garbage.
We're cheaper than everywhere else. Fuck yeah. Hey, nowadays, chat, you go to Walmart, soda, chat, fuck that, dude.
Oh, I missed it, I think. Is this it?
And they used to do a sale chat.
No, where is it? What the fuck? That's not it. No. Where was it? Maybe I had the time wrong. Ugh, maybe I had the time wrong. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's 9.
4 for $1. Very rarely 4 for $1. And I would load up the shopping cart. They're like $1 more than everywhere else, Dad. It is fucked up. Paper. Is this like the stationery and shit? They just go to the pack. And they used to do like.
God dang it. What the fuck, man? Where is it?
It's pretty cheap. You buy cleaner. Yeah, I fucking buy cleaner. The pet section, noodle is pasta. Pets and chemicals.
That's not it. It's the one where he was talking about, it's the one where Pippa was talking about, wholesome content or some shit like that. I just watched it earlier today. Hold on. Oh, here it is right here. Never mind. Oh my god, with the Christmas commercials. What the fuck? I have to go. Fuck you. Alright. Yeah, oh, here it is. Here it is.
I know that it doesn't matter if your friends are weird because you like them no matter what. A friend. What is this wholesome garbage? Shut the fuck up. What is this wholesome garbage? Shut the fuck up, man. What the fuck? Fuck you.
I love it.
Shut up, man. What the fuck? Fuck you. Okay.
We'll see.
What is this wholesome garbage? Shut the fuck up. What is this wholesome garbage? Shut the fuck up, man. What the fuck? Fuck you.
I was like, what the fuck? Fuck you. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, so I got another accolade. Yeah, that's what's up, man. All right, we're going to bounce out of here for tonight. I want to thank you all so much for coming out and hanging out with me, man. Your boy has got to go. Gots to gizzo for shizzo my nizzo. Don't be a hoe. Aight? Okay, BJ Blaskovich Gaming. I'm your host, BJ Blaskovich. I want to say thank you to Rose, the lovely and wonderful Rose. DVN knows what it is up in this piece. Sorry you only got to see like 5 minutes of the show. DVN, I apologize for that. I hope everybody dropped a like on my shit. I haven't even refreshed this to see if people gave me likes tonight because I've been busy with other shits. Roz A., our friend from north of the border in Canada, A. Oh, bummer. Thank you for being here. You won the gold star tonight, as she usually does. It's okay. Good night, Mr. BJ. It's okay. I'm Russian. I don't care. I don't care about gold stars. I think you've gotten one or two, DVN. I think you've been like the first or second person in here before. I want to thank Aaron Duncan from Unlimited Lives Gaming. That's what is really good up in this piece. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate you being here, man. I hope you enjoyed the show. Spooky Gamer Colt and his crazy ass. Thank you for being here, Spooky. I appreciate you, bro. You were supposed to stream last night, sir, and you didn't. So I hope you stream tonight because I'm going to need you to do some streaming. So if you could do that for me, that would be fantastic. Sitting there loading up my chat with 300 comments all on his own. Raven P, our friend from South Africa. I appreciate you being here, and I hope that you have a fantastic day at work. June DeSwan. Not Callisto Protocol. Callisto. Wait. What? We were talking about Callisto Protocol. That's what Spooky is calling the Dead Space remake, I think. Nah, BJ's the actual Dead Space. No way. They remade that game. Nah, it's Callisto Protocol. I looked at that game and I looked at the gameplay. I was like, nah. I'm like, that's fucking Dead Space, bro. That's fucking Dead Space, bro. Come on, man. Whoa, I just got like 5 more subscribers. Somebody make some sock accounts for me or something? What's up? Because those are just going to drop off and I'm going to feel bad again because I feel like people are unsubscribing for me. But for now, I'll take 618. 618. The area code I grew up in. Breh. Alrighty. But yeah, like I said, I got to run. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your night. Just remember, who loves you, baby? BJ Blaskovich does. I want y'all to make sure that you are staying hydrated. Drink your water. Even if it's Chernobyl water in DVN's case, drink it. That's all you have. You have to stay hydrated some way. I hope you all are getting your good sleep. That is very, very important. We all need good sleep because we have to recharge our batteries. That's how these things work. You know, you got to get it done. Got to get it done. Got to get it done. Oh, yeah. You got to get it done. And I want y'all to take care of yourselves. I want y'all to take care of each other. And whenever I see you next in this crazy chat is whenever I see you next. I hope you all have a fantastic night. Until the next time that we meet back in this dark, damp, dingy, dusty little corner of YouTube that we call my channel, BJ Blaskovich Gaming, have a good one, all right? Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Be good. And I'll see you next time. Until then, peace out. Oh, peace out. Yeah.
this first sector you've done yet. Great job.